Well, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm not bad. Big cat, it's alright. I am never late. I am just in time. I hate this. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. 2 hours late. 2 hours late. I suck. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Pax. I'm sorry for worrying anyone. I was sleeping. 3 hours ago, around 17 hours, I said to myself, oh, 1 hour to stream. No, 17? No, 16-ish. 16 and a half. Oh, 1 hour and something before I have to prep for stream. Let me rest my eyes against the table. And then I rested my head in my arms. And I slept. And I just woke up like 15 minutes ago. I hate myself. It shall be deducted from your pay. It's okay, it's worth it. It's worth it? No, it's valid. That's just unfair. If you want, you can even deduct like double, because that was evil of me. I'm so sorry. Those 1 hour naps that you get every time. I didn't sleep tonight. I should have known better. I should know that if I try to rest my eyes, that I would take a little bit to that I'm not that strong, that I'm not strong enough, you know? I'm so sorry. There is so much that I needed to adjust before stream, guys. I'm so sorry. I'll try to stream 1 hour, like go up to like 1 hour later. Gosh, this stream is not to be. Maybe this is a sign. Maybe God is not willing. Maybe they are telling me something about this. But no, we're gonna do it. I couldn't warm up at all. Mic situation seems to be fine. Screen situation seems to be fine. Okay, let me see. Well. If Hacks, hello. Nobasu, hello. Big Cat, hello. Bloody Master, hello. Atre, hello. Oh, Lunar, hello as well. Welcome. You sleeping? Teresa cancel and go to no, I will be able to compensate it. We missed 2 hours, but that's because I wanted to stream 1 hour earlier than usual. So it is what it is. We lost that 1 hour, but I can still go up to like 1 a.m. or something. No, I slept. I don't need to sleep this night. I have rested for 3 hours. That's like a whole cycle. I can take like another 20 some hours. Let me see. I wanted to sleep after stream like a normal person, but alas, I was stupid. Put chair on and no sleeping anymore. Sleeping is an evil temptation that you should always say no to. Priority and there, either or. Do not give in to those sleeping hormones. They're evil. Like you're just, if you're special, you are special. Okay, so let's not dial. Alright, let's go and just do the thing, which is the Arknights story. Is there any? Okay, let me just get like the notifications thingy. and then we do the story.
I'm Lava,
How
a
many?
caster.
I think I need to
Joined
go like
simply
4
because I'm
levels
bored and
today.
want something to do. But I heard my sworn nemesis is here too, though. Can I just quit now?
Yeah. Oh, oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah. Okay. If I want to finish the main story tonight, no, this week, I need to read 5, then 4 chapters. So 5 today, 5 Thursday, and then 4 Sunday. That was my idea, but I suppose I will try to read 4 today, and then 5 the other days. I really need to step up my game and lock the fuck in when playing Arknights on stream because it takes too long. I managed to read 4 chapters each stream. Like the 2 last streams were on level 8. So we managed to, and don't worry, don't pay attention to the damage sounds. I think damage from the debuff of the of the sleepiness. So I read 4 and then I read 4. We need to step the fuck up. We need to step to like 5 or 6, hopefully. Each chapter is pretty long, especially like reading. Even when I'm reading like by myself, I take a lot of time. So it's just something that we gotta test, I suppose. I am not paying attention to the tags. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about logistics or something. Very gay. You cannot say gay in my chat, Bcat. Yeah, Efax, you cannot say gay either. It's targeted. It's homophobic. We talked about this again already.
You better not leave me here on my own.
But yeah, I just hope to be able to step the fuck up. Not ramble less, because again, rambling is fine. It's just during the chapter, as we read it. Bcat, I'm so sorry. Did I say Bcat? It is force of habit. It is. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention to UI. Lunar and Efax. I'm sorry. I saw gay and I thought of Bcat, and I'm wrong. I mean, yes, but not on the not on the idea of it, at least. Oh my god. Why do you guys give me 2 of these? I want a 5. Hopefully. May I be welcome back from the YouTube jail, I guess.
It's been a while, Doctor. Ready to move out?
Okay, chapter 2. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Stretch. Okay. Let me see. Don't sleep ever. Yes. No. Actually, do sleep. You need sleep to be able to study and do other things, sadly. We need to sleep. I hate it. But again, I slept, so now I can do like a study session or 2 before I need to sleep again to let the mind ruminate over it. So that's what I will be doing after stream. Nabaso, welcome back. It's okay, we all a little fruity, V. Yes. You gotta go. You're not going to talk about the gay manga. What is the gay manga? Lunar, share with us. Do not just drop that and go away. What is the gay manga? And interested. The bot may be homophobic, but I hope I'm not. Listening to the stars. I see. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Oh. Cool designs. I dig it. Take a look at this later. Sent that link. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the viadagem. Thank you for sharing the gayness. Smormus, hello, welcome. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy to what? What year is this? 2026? Yes, 2026. Why do you English people say numbers like this? It is so strange. It is. I know why you say it like this. It rolls better off the tongue for sure. It's just, it always gives me a pause when I say numbers out loud in English. But yeah, happy 2026. 2010 to 6. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. It's 2026. 2026. Is obviously Yuri, of course. I trust you, Lunar. Been a while since I read a Yuri. What was the last Yuri I read? Huh. Gosh, it might be Roadside Picnic. That is. As Mormons, I have heard French is worse. Denied. It's okay. Here. The bot said no. We can say that the French language is kind of crazy sometimes. Come on, we all know it's true. Just like English and Portuguese and Russian and Japanese, I'm sure all languages have something. Oh, I see. Thank you. French, yes, censor French. Don't know how dare you say French on my chat. Funny enough, you're watching Yuri today. What Yuri are you watching? I mean, I'm not surprised, Bcat. You are our Yuri master. If hacks, please do not remind me of that. Do not remind me of that, and do not remind people or tell that tale to the people who weren't here. That traumatized me. I still wake up on a cold sweat, having nightmares over that string. If hacks, you have no idea. Now it's a little better, but like for months or so, I would like check and recheck every time. Gosh, I still wonder if I said or did anything during those hours. I know, like after in the morning, but still, it happens. But yeah, like 80 is like 30 plus 50 or something like. Oh my god, they have maths on the way that they speak. That's rad. My bad for saying the F word. Oh, Decaf, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Speed. There you go. Yes. W. Where is it? This. Where's the fish? There. And then. Oh no, that is another fish. Big cat, stop! I didn't know yet. I was a baby streamer. I was a beginner. I didn't know. And I have seen bigger streamers do that as well. So I'm happy that I fucked up like that when I was really small. But holy shit! Thank God. You're watching a mangaka's weirdly wonderful workplace. Oh, Mishi. Take again the Oh damn, holy shit, I heard nothing about this. This is... Gosh, I'm really non-updated. I am really behind on the Yuri game. This is evil. Gosh, what adult life does to you. It really kills you inside, huh? How dare me? There's an office lady, Yuri, and I'm not aware. This is criminal. I really like the blonde girl. Goddamn. Good design. Decaf, imagine leaving your string on for an extended period. Haha, imagine that. That is crazy. Who the fuck does that? That is evil. If hacks, you just shut down string and close OBS right after you raid and pull up the person you raided. Now I do that. Now I know. Now I understand. I got my lesson. Now I turn off my PC and all. Oh, Daedala, hello. How are you doing? There was an English literary movement that made the pluralization of words follow the rules of the language of origin, which is why some words just add and others add s and others add e, etc. etc. Oh, are you talking about French? And sorry, the F words. Are you talking about the croissant language? Croissant. Croissant? No, I cannot do it. Croissant? I cannot do it. Croissant. 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 I cannot do the ooh, like ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my god, the sleepiness took away my ooh voice. That is evil. I cannot do it. Croissant. Kinda. Almost there. Croissant. Oh, you're talking about English. I see. No, but you're just glad that you're well. I'm so sorry for worrying you all. I'm very sorry. It was not my intention. I hate that I did that. I hate being late to things, especially like this. Giving no warning or anything. I will do my best to not allow that to happen again. I cannot promise that it won't happen because I know myself. I fucked up. But I will try my best to. You know what? Before stream, if I decide to rest my eyes ever again, I will send a message. I will send a message. I will say, look, I'm resting my eyes. If I don't appear, I died on my table. Or something. Bcat, even the Green Yuri is getting an anime adaptation. Oh, I wonder. It is going to be a full anime. Do we have content enough for a full anime? I feel like a short, like a shorty collection, or like an OVA would be better. Teresa talking about things we can't see. How cannot you see? Just see it. Teresa giving a second-hand trauma, so you all, yes, learn from my mistakes. Do not do the same thing I did. The smart person learns with their mistakes. The wise person learns with other people's mistakes. Do not go through it, for the love of God. Oh, Atre, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Totally not to you, Rebel. Yes, if hacks trigger my PTSD. My streamer PTSD. It's all good, don't worry. No, I will worry. I will worry. You cannot tell me what to do. You went in there so you don't forgive me. Do it again so you can no. No, gosh. Areia and the others sending me messages so fucking desperate, like on Discord, and they also sent me emails, but the Discord was on streamer mode, so I didn't hear any message, and I was just there working on my game. I was working on my game. I was practicing singing and playing guitar. I showed my game to my mother, and then I have no idea why I think I saw a notification on my cell phone from an email that someone sent me, and I was like, oh shit, fucking hell! And I closed the eye. Thank God that I didn't open like Facebook or something, so you all would see my fucking mug. I worry about the night. I left it open the whole night while I slept. Hopefully nothing was up for like 8 hours or so. Flaring, hello. Yes, and alive. I slept. I'm so sorry for my crime. I hate it. I will punish myself accordingly after stream. When you die, you want to be live on stream? Same. I want everybody to experience it with me. It's a special, unique moment. I want you guys to be there. Twitch will have to come in and turn off your stream? Yes. Kick is ready for people to die live with the type of streams that they have there, yes. Because we have an audio version of the manga and we don't know how they're going to adapt it. Do we know the studio? Do we know the director? Otherwise, I would rather not have an adaptation, depending who get it. It's the ghost. Yes, I will keep it. You guys think you'll be free from me after I die? Rookies. I'll keep forever hunting you guys. Once you subscribe to this channel, follow this channel. It is a blood pact. You'll be forever attached. Okay. I'm so sorry once again. Okay. I think everything is set up properly. The game, the mic, and the music. I think we can go on. Yes. Red subscribe to choo. Oh my god, hype train. Even. Okay. Let's start. I hope to do 4 today. We have until 1 AM, which give us around 4 hours-ish. 4 hours, 3 hours. Let's see. Oh shit. 39. Those spying the... Oh yeah, where were we? Where were we on the story? Vigna and Co fought valiantly to save like some village because of reasons, because there was something valuable there that the Sarkas wanted, like to control that point geographically, from what I understand, possibly even. So they fought for like 7 days-ish after being abandoned, like their group was abandoned. Okay, no. They were on Delphine's ship, like mother's ship. And Delphine's mother died during an attack by the Sarkas and so on. And a lot of Delphine's mothers, I do not remember her mother name, that is disrespectful, I'm so sorry. A lot of the MILF's followers, that is better, yes. A lot of the MILF's followers didn't agree with her decision to go save her daughter, and somewhat faults Delphine for her mother's death. And so they just left. They up and left, and they left behind Delphine and a bunch of the people, like the civilians that she rescued and all of that, like the officers, the military, the personnel just left with the ship, left them behind. And one of the officers was like pushing Delphine's people and Siege and so on, the civilians, to try to catch up with the ship, sure that it was like misunderstanding or something, to the point that it became like a conflict, because people were falling behind and dying during the march because he was not relenting. So Siege punched the guy a bunch of times, broke his nose, broke his jaw, and she said, square the fuck up. Sometimes we gotta deal with things with violence. And so they come to an agreement. The guy just go by himself together with like his regiment, the trained men and the military men, to deal with the people that abandoned them, while Siege decides to join some other ragtag band of less trained people, separated, like to keep like the civilians and so on. And they end up finding Horn and her people defending that city, so they decide to join Horn, and they defend that not city, it's a village, for 7 days, I believe. Everybody gets fucked up. A Siege gets knocked out, artillery debris and so on into her stomach and so on. She wake up, everybody's commemorating because they won. Reinforcements arrived and kind of helped them keep the small village. But then Siege decides, yeah, you know what? We cannot we cannot stay allowing. We cannot. Oh yeah, and then Delphine's aunt come there, telling her to leave the civilians and come back to her. They will have to become a vassal of some nobles, but they lost a lot of political power with her mother's move, and a lot of people like are taking advantage of the vacuum power, the power vacuum. So her aunt is like, yeah, we kind of fucked up, but you know what? We can fix this. Let's go back to some nobles mansion, whatever. They were inviting us. Yes, we're gonna have to do what they want, but we at least will be alive. And Delphine is like, you want me to abandon those people? I will not abandon them. And her aunt is like, why do you care about these commoners? Just because you fought with them a little bit, you are better than this, you are above them, fuck them, technically, is what she actually means. And Delphine is like, fuck you. And the woman goes alone. Delphine does not go with her. Delphine stay with Siege, and Siege decides that they haven't had enough. They should not allow their lives to stay in the hands of the nobles, because the nobles aren't doing shit. So she declares their group their own thing. Now they are their own thing. I forgot the name of the group, but yeah, now they are like their own paramilitary political player situation going on, because they have a lot of people with them. Both civilians and trained people. So they are going to do their own thing now. They are not going to help. They're going to help, but they're not going to work under any other noble anymore. They are going to be independent. That is on the Horn Siege Delphine situation. On the Rhodes Island situation, we rescue Emilia from the crazy Sarkas that captured her and the doctor. We managed to save her with Logus in Ascalon. Where is it? I should be showing like the characters now that I think about it, as I'm going through. So yeah, Logus, with Logus' help, and Ascalon, yes, and Ascalon help, which are all Sarkas as well, both Sarkas. We managed to save Amia from the Sarkas. And the doctor, of course, both also fucked up. They got beaten up a little bit. On the Inez, W, and Hoarder's side, they just met Ursula, who is now a general from the Therese's is I forgot the name of the band of like the military branch that it's the main military branch from the Sarkas under Teresis. She's a big general there because like she's one of the youngest ever to become a general, and they have a moment remembering their young days because they were all like childhood friends, but now they are on opposite sides. Hoarder and Inez were there to scout the Sarkas logistics situation, and Ursula is the leader of that operation, and they try to kill each other. Hoarder and Inez have a very gay scene where Inez is on top of I forgot the name of the monsters. There is this monsters creatures in Arknights. They're like big whale inspired creatures, and the Sarkas are using that. They're like reality altering powers almost, and they're using one of those. What are the name? I forgot the name of the whale creatures. Anyway, the Sarkas in their logistics situation, the way that they are managing to get a lot of the equipment around is that they are using one of those. The name is on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember. Anyway, one of those whale creatures. And Inez and Hoarder are a little stunned, to say the least, because those are like really, really powerful, really, really special. But they managed to get out of it. I should show the characters. Fuck. Where Hoarder, and Inez. They managed to get out of it, and they fight Ursula's goons, and Ursula decides to, and Inez get on top of the creature, and Inez is getting fucking her shit knocked in by Ursula and her goons. But then Hoarder appears with an explosion, and I find it so fucking funny. They literally and then he appears to save Inez, and they manage to stave off the minions and Ursula, and they literally have a moment, and they hold hands, and they jump up. They jump out of the thing. The thing flies. It's a flying whale, and they jump out of the thing, hand holding. They literally run out, hand holding and jump. That is, oh my god, this too. I get why people ship the two. It's fucking. But that was so fucking. I didn't expect that at all. That was so. That was so comrades of them, I suppose. So friends. The friendship. True comrades hold hands as they jump off. They literally hold hands and smile to each other. I'm going to kill those two. Anyway, that is where we stopped. I am almost sure. Been a while. Because you have no information about the studio or director, but one thing you know is that the music, oh my god, they got the rights for the music. Oh no, they're not going to invest at all in the animation. They will not, not by choice, but because they will not have the money if they get the rights for all those music, appearances. Oh my god, I actually want to watch it now just to see how they implement those. Link and Maria, hello both of you, welcome. We are just going to start. I may play a commercial before we start so we don't stop in the middle of it. Let me see. How much time have we been on? Oh no, there is 25 minutes before an announcement. We can do this fine. Yes, no problems at all. Let's keep going. 39. Those espying the crown. It's no use fleeing. The bloodline's Pt.3 always catch up to the end. Oh, Pt.3? No, predestined. Predestined. The bloodline, the fate of your bloodline is going to catch up to you. Pt.3? What are we talking about? That's a different term, completely. Okay. The myriad souls lie prostrate. Howling knocks on the door from beneath. Tangible usurps the intangible. this word here bears witness. The black crown in prison, the offender perpetually innocent. Because kings are born before immortality. Amia? If we're talking about the black crown, yes, probably. The black crown is probably Amia. Oh, V, hello, welcome. You now have 20 fingers you didn't have before? Yeah, hello. the bra. Oh, welcome. We just started on the story. Let me see if the screen is fine. Looks to be. Let's get the music up. Flower. Yeah, welcome V. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Is W... I just woke up. I woke up like 40 minutes ago, so I cannot use this excuse anymore. Is W back yet? Oh, hello, Shiny. No. The time she spent on this mission has already exceeded our worst case scenario, or worst case calculations. How is Nightingale? How is Nightingale doing? Oh. Who is narrating? Cosset? Probably. Unless it's Doctor on the side, like looking at them. Shining looks past the window and at Nightingale, sleeping soundly under the trees outside. Not great. Liz has never been more stable than she is right now. But the amount of origin in her body is rising, and it's highly likely her nociceptors will be affected. This can't be an ordinary infection symptom. Perhaps it's due to the Sarka's witchcraft device on the battlefield. Or maybe the whispering of the Revenant. I don't know. There is no way I can tell Liz that I feel her pain, or I have no idea of what's going on. But yesterday, she was happily telling me how she hasn't been feeling any pain in her dreams for a long time now. You're hesitating. You have been like this ever since you returned from the confessorius place alone. Do you remember what you told me when you applied to come with me to London? To heal this, Dr. Cosset. This goal I have never wavered on, ever. We may not know the exact status of her illness, but we all know what it means to heal her. Up. They grow up so fast. Someday V will grow their first tentacles and their art will improve by leaps and bounds. Yes, V is slowly, it's a slowing. They're growing slowly. It's a work in progress. Let me see. The things we do, the things we need to do will not change. On this I'm clear. I have faith in your both. The way you look at Nightingale isn't just with compassion. You are not just her doctor. She's healing your fears too. Her body has its issues, but she's a member of the followers, as well as your companion, and not a delicate flower that needs your protection. The confessary secret is truly a sickening affair, but we might only be able to uncover the truth by facing the abomination lurking in the utmost depths head on. I know you may be somewhat worried, but as I said, when we first agreed to work together, Rhodes Island will help you if you ever need a hand. No, wait. But as I said when we first agreed to work together, Rhodes Island will help you if you ever need a hand. Thank you, Dr. Cosset. A blue fowl beast chirps as it lands on Shining's shoulder. This is Liz's usual way of greeting her. Aww. Liz is awake. I will go fetch her. I will go fetch her. I'm fine, Shining. You don't have to look after me. You don't have to look after me so meticulously. Liz, we were just discussing your condition, and there are some signs that aren't too great. The vicinity of London has turned into a war zone, and there are some things that are affecting your health. Dr. Cosset and I are currently discussing our next course of action. This place is also just a temporary foothold. Shining, come here. Closer. Alright. Look at you. Why wear that face when you have already made up your mind? We can't run forever. The way things are now, we might as well confront them with our dignity intact, right? I know you stay with me, so I'd rather stay here and be a little more proactive. Liz, be strong, Shining. Your brows have been knitted ever since you met with them. Are you nervous? Alright. While I was napping under the tree earlier, I had a dream. I think we are children walking in a stream. The water didn't even reach our calves. It was cold but very pleasant. We didn't speak, only walking along quietly. And then I woke up. I saw a strange foul beast pecking its own plumage. It seemed to be pecking at its bruise-covered body until it was entirely covered in blood. It gazed at me with a pleading look in its eyes, crying as it huddled in its own nest, but it was not liquid pouring down its face. It was white wax. Even its mass of feathers were all frozen, and it was still chirping before it died. This word bears witness. I have no idea how to even start that one. It was a strange melody that sounded like Quisar Tash. Oh my god. Bears witness. Ancient Sarka's language. Thank you, Nightingale. Liz. Oh, I suppose we're back to having a proper narrator, like a non-character narrator, like character POV. That's probably like just some random I forgot the name of the narrator when it's not a character in the story, you know, but anyway, you guys are more smart. Yes, you guys are more smarter than me. Holy shit, you guys are smarter than me. You probably know like the name like of the literary device of like a no, it's not third person. Third person narrator. There's a different name for it. For like, it's not out of body. I am not a literary person. Help. Anyway. Shining spots a black fowl beast resting on the tree, weakly nesting on a crown made of dead branches. It looks back at Shining, and a trembling cry resounds for its syrinx, a rhythm permeating ancient Sarka's language. A black feather floats from the crown of dead branches. It covers everyone's vision despite its tiny size. You led me here. Who the fuck? And so I have come to take you home, Liz. Monster! Who the fuck? Is one of the confessarias? Return from whence you came. The structure is so fragile. It seems Therese's blade is sharper than I imagined. It is! You bitch! Gosh, why you look... Watch out, Shining! It's fine, Liz. He can't harm me. Why he look... every time I see this man, I think of Otto from... I think of Otto from Honkai Impact the Third. You have regressed. It'll be a challenge to return your body to its peak condition. That will eat into my experimentation time. To think I do willingly live that sordid lair. To think you do willingly live the sordid layers of yours. The black fowl beast rests on the dead branches in the confessaria's hand. Ooh. Its robust body is covered by an abundance of feathers, shining with luster. It was reborn so easily and instantly from corruption. It seems like you're anxious about something as well. We have already arrived at the gate. We have made great strides in our experiments, even just knocking softly on the door. You must attend the final ritual. Monster, meltdown! "5 minutes will be enough, Salus. Stop her with your life. Do not let them hinder me." Oh, Cello. Of course. A black curtain of satin drapes down. If evil, white hot, I like her design. I hate that she is actually a bitch. She's actually evil. It binds the holy monster in multiple layers, giving it less and less space to struggle. Pain howling. No, monster. Her arts are back. Is that Amidst? What have you done to her? No. Oh, we're not back. Oh yeah, we're not back here yet. They didn't defeat her. I should have been able to present the King of Sarkas. I should have been able to present the King of Sarkas to the leader unharmed. It is a pity. But no matter. Even just getting a glimpse can let the fake take another step forward. So, little creature, don't disturb our leader at work. Follow me elsewhere to wait till he's done. Angry wailing. Oh, she's taking Monster! Monster, my baby, no! Dr. Cosset, you are in no shape to exert yourself. I said last time that your next meeting would be on the battlefield. Oh? Then why are you concealing your sword even now? You swore to sever your ties with our lineage when you left home. And this whole time I have been looking forward for your return to fulfill your promises. And this whole time I have been looking forward for you to return and fulfill your promise. I gave you time, but you disappoint me again and again. We were supposed to produce the next me. we would have created the most intangible bloodline in the last 100 years. You fucking creep. Shut the fuck up. Sharp, but so impure. What's happened to your soul? Did you think you still had hope to cling onto after leaving us? Liz, come back! I won't let you manipulate me. Oh? You are a creation that has surpassed my expectations. You're supposed to be just a shell, and yet you can touch me. Now, Shining. I can't hold... I can't hold much longer. A strange feeling surges from within Shining. Nightingale is resisting the confessaries, and even suppressing him. The ancient devil soul has never manifested in such a vulnerable state before. Bloodline. The word itself sounds unreal, but at this moment, there only seems to be an extensive crack of blood right in front of her eyes. But Shining hesitates. Why is this so simple? How could it be this simple? Nightingale, stop! It's a trap. He's waiting for your arts to resonate. Time slows down. Monster fights with Salus as Cosset yells. Everything flows past like strings of light. Both you and I know where fate will lead us, but those without self-awareness will only trap themselves in their own pitiful cage. It's futile to despise your bloodline and resist your fate. No one can deny the natural gifts bestowed by our bloodline. I will do for you what you are hesitating to do, to crack an opening on the cage. Enter with me, and I will bring you back onto the right track. Think it through before you make your choice. Ancient Sarka's name, thank you, sir. Well, a white sword pierces through a heart atop a stone platform covered with dead branches. A white sword pierces through a heart atop a stone platform covered with dead branches. Shining remembers the first time she cried. She remembers how amazing it was, the birth of an unexpected emotion. A brand new soul is carved anew under the blade. Who the fuck? I sing pain. Your tears. Accidents are bound to be. Accidents are bound to bring surprises. You could have stopped your explorations here and now, but you just can't bear to destroy the ignorant consciousness in that hollowed shell. And so you sow memories into the empty husk instead. She's Liz. She shouldn't. You did this to you. You did this out of your own free will. Filled up this consciousness with a name. With Liz. Liz is afraid of the completely silent person sitting across her at the long table. They agreed to sit here every night at the same hour for dinner together. But the white-horned Sarkaz opposite her with a sword in her hand no longer speaks or moves outside of recording her every action she can remember today. Liz always asks herself, have I done something to upset her? Liz misses the beautiful memories of how their lives were before. I keep having the same dream every day. A dream of us as children, walking us in a stream, hand in hand. Then I flew upwards and kept going higher and higher. You couldn't hold me back, and I saw you crying from the clouds. Every time when I wish to return to your side, I always wake up in pain. I ache from your suffering, and I want to bed it for you. I just need you to tell me why you feel like this. This creature, this name. This name means inseparable hope or destiny. Poor Liz. She thinks it's all her fault because of the momentary kindness you showed her. I've already abandoned the sinful name. I'm called Shining now, and will always be. Is that so? Are you sure about that? Are you sure you can resist your family's destiny that has carried on for a millennium? I'm looking forward to it. Okay, see, so that is Shining. I don't know much about the confessaries. Liz holds the blue foul beast rescued from the river in her hands. The indigo feathers are trembling, and the cold river water makes her shiver. She thought Shining's old name would get angry at her, but the sorrowful sarcasm merely weaves a brand new birdcage for Liz. Put it inside. It'll stay safe always. And it will stay safe always. I'm sorry, Liz. I'm sorry, Shining old name. I didn't mean to endanger myself by going to the river to save it. But I just couldn't watch it die. I became fond of it. The moment your family gifted it to me. It likes to fly freely, but once it gets too far away from me, it seems to lose its life and falls into the river. You say I did something similar yesterday, but I have no recollection of that at all. But I'll listen to you and put it inside the cage. I will keep it safe. Please don't get angry. I promise you something so foolish as this won't ever happen again. The cage has finally accepted their own duty, and you have also realized your own destiny. The more fragments and lies you fill her up with, the more confusion and suffering she goes through. I have lifted those dusty fragments for her. There's no undoing her awakening, and eventually she will suffer as her ruthless consciousness crumbles. I won't let that happen, Father. I will end our sins with my own hands, and Liz will be cured. And what's next? Isn't her regaining the truth the very thing you fear, my dear sister? This is the source of your awful decision. Hesitation. I have no idea how to say this. Anyway. Awful. Woeful. Horse? Where? I tolerate you wandering around. No, stop. Sorry. It is automatic. I tolerate you wandering around with this receptacle, continuously strengthening this fragile cage. Because I trust you to cherish it with your all, and you never disappoint me. You said she disappointed you like 20 lines ago, but okay. See, Big Cat understands. Ooh. Eventually, you come back to my side with the cage in tow. That's what you have done. Look, she even tried to cage me in it. to create an opportunity for you to defeat me. Your rebellious love for her and her fate-resisting conscience has sadly only become another catalyst together. You even want to use the hope she found herself? Shining, are you here? I can sense your breathing, but I can't see you. I hear this. She can't hear your voice. We are walking within her tethered consciousness, inside the cage. Shining sees the blue foul beast, huge enough to fill her vision. Giant grey eyes look down on her. She's unable to see herself reflected in those eyes. The foul beast's sharp beak opens and closes. A mellow voice trails in from nowhere. Shining, there's a vague question echoing in my head together with a name that stings me, but I can't recall it at all. I might be able to remember it after we leave this place. I have found I can share the pains of others and slow down their lives withering away. You said we'd go to faraway places to find a way to cure me, and maybe I can cure others in pain along the way too. She's submerged in those disorderly and fragmented memories, and will eventually lose herself in them. Or perhaps she'll go mad. Or maybe she'll end her own life before that happens. But you know how to solve this, shining old name. I have taught you. Draw your sword and cut down your blood relatives here and now. Our souls will reconnect with your sword as a bridge, and you will give birth to ancient power. This is your inescapable destiny. Become one with me and use the remains of your bloodkin to nourish her consciousness that will stay shattered otherwise. Forgive me, Liz. Shining. Girl. Shining clutched the sword in her hands, and the confessorious hand is already pressing on the scabbard. At last, shining old name. Day and night are about to pour out from the sheet, but a single hand holds onto Shining's sleeve. Oh, CG! Oh, Shining, Liz, no! Shining, I like your new name much better. Liz, I feel like I have slept for a long time, lost myself within an infinite of fragments. But I heard your voice, and you guided me to a place buried underneath the countless fragments. I dug up some of my splintered memories there, and I still haven't remembered them all. But I have recalled the question that I should have given you my answer to long ago. I forgave you long ago, even before we resolved to seal all the memories of that laboratory away. So I'm angry with you for deciding to act on your own without asking me. Liz, I've always loved the name you chose for me. Don't run away and bear everything by yourself. Didn't we promise to face it all together? Shining sees Nightingale's eyes and her smile. When she comes back to her senses, the hand has already quietly slipped away from her sleeve. Get fucked, confessors. A tragedy we have here. But the ending has already been determined. You killing me will turn you into the breeding ground for the next in our bloodline. Or you can look on helplessly as you watch me take her away and draw in your regrets after. It's all the same, sister. Sir, we need to retreat. Oh! Hello, Ascalon! There you go. Get fucked. How many bloodlines have you yet to touch, Chimera? Show me. How many times can you put blood back into your body? I'll tell you and tell yourself your own fate. Confused growl. Angry growl. Monster. What? There's two of them. Two of them. Don't hurt the blue hair woman. She evil. She evil. Nubaso, she evil. She evil. She not evil like I support women's rights and wrongs. She evil. I hate that as well. I love her design, but she has to go. Your little monster's copy is quite poor. Is this because you're not as strong as you were before your rebirth? Or is Dame Cosset, beloved of all tribes, even more injured than I thought? If evil, white, blue, she has blue hair and pronounced it. Disdainful roar. Oh no, fuck, everybody's... Oh, you... Fuck, hello, Damatsi cluster. The other path has chosen you. So what do you bring him? The name, Shining his own name, itself is the answer. Inextinguishable hope. The cage is already awake. If you continue to keep her by your side, she will only, like the dewdrops on early dawn, evaporate and fade away in the light. I will take her away, and I will help you maintain her. I will help you make amends. I will forge this cage into a crown. And then we will be the king of Sarkas for all eternity. There's no point in chasing after him. Take stock of our losses and prepare to move on. We still have unstabilized wounded, but our cover here has already been blown. Dr. Cosset. Operator Nightingale is an employee of Rhode Island Medical Department and will not allow anyone to take her away or do her harm. No, the commercial! Fuck! I hate this. Okay, we're literally at the ending almost, but I'll have to take a break. I will get some coffee. Be right back, guys.
everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! Yes. Whoa, Shiny, what a timing. You got like right when I came back. Let's go. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Hello, people. Hello, Shiny. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you all had a wonderful stream. Let me see. Shiny bot. People, the Shiny bot just raided us. Oh, wow, indeed. Look at that. Honkai Star Rail. Ooh, Honkai Star Rail. What you were doing? What you were doing in Honkai Star Rail? But yeah, to those who don't know, Shiny is a very beloved, a very beloved streamer here. We collab a lot with Decaf and Rico and all of that, doing like voice acting for Reverse 99's non-voice acted segments. But we also did like the Mahjong collab because ShinyBot is a master of the game. ShinyBot really understands and have been playing like for a long time. So ShinyBot taught me and Gifted and Flaring how to play. It's one of the things that Shiny do be streaming on her streams. But she also does like a lot of gacha, Honkai, Reverse 99, Uma Musume. So if you are interested in any of those, I recommend a lot because I do like hanging around Shiny's bot's strings. It's very cozy. I very much love Shiny's bot voice and like cadence. It's very warm. It's very welcoming. You said in your Discord. I was supposed to have started the stream 2 hours earlier. But 1 hour-ish before having to set up the stream, I said to myself that I was going to rest my eyes. And I rested my eyes by, you know, resting my head against the table on my, like, I slept. I slept. I was sleeping. I woke up, like, 1 hour-ish ago and came running. Yeah, just 5 minutes. I am so sorry, but I'll try my best to not allow that to happen again, cause I'm so sorry. I haven't. My excuse is that I haven't slept last night, but that is not an excuse because that's just like a normal day. I have streamed without sleeping like the night before. Once or twice. Okay, way more than that actually. So I should know myself. I should know to not just rest my eyes a little bit before stream. Not really a master, Marcius is taking decades to be summoned possible. Look.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! Hello, cat. Why would you? I accept the hag, but why the cat? The cat. I'm not cat coded. Come on. But hello, Nuclearius. How are you doing? Welcome. What are you streaming? We are saying hi to Shiny. Shiny also just streams. I suppose it's like the time around where most people like give a little pause. Let me see. Where's the chat? Thanks. No, thank you for the raid. Oh yeah, so if anyone needs to raid and run, be from Nuclearius or Shiny, please feel free. But welcome everybody for like at least coming here with Dan to, you know, say hi. Thank you very much. If you need to go, please, again, feel free. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night or afternoon. If you're staying around to chat a little bit, well, welcome. We're playing Arknights. Arknights is not voice acted. It's an older gacha. It was not that normal back then to be voice acted. So I'm not voice acting, I'm just reading things. We're on chapter 13 because even though I've been playing since it came out, I kinda stopped for a little bit and the main story ended up accumulating. We are chapter 13, we have until the 15th to go. I want to be able to get to that at least. And then there's a lot of events for us to get through. Shiny is celestial rank, I believe. I can see it. You probably need a sleep. Yes, but I don't want to sleep. Flaring is a liar? Never. You cannot lie on the internet, shiny bot. I'm sure that Flaring is totally saying like 100% the truth. I'm on an X. Hello. Came in with the raid. I hope you're doing. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome, welcome, on an X. It's all good. You need to be well to stream well. Look. The average amount of hours that I sleep on a normal week is 3 to 4 hours per day. Okay, like the little nap that I had before stream, that's enough for today. So like that is the normal me. that is the normal me. You guys, again, when you see like a full night of sleep, that's like a different Teresa. That's a different me. Oh, you're talking about the woman in the game. Okay, yes, Calcit. Cat hag. Yes, you're so right. Our favorite cat hag. Cat girls out. Cat hag in. Yes. Now you became heaven. No, it's Calcit. It's Calcit's thing. Vintage story. I see. Vintage story. I need to check the VOD later. Nuclearia's being like my go-to cozy stream to watch, like in the background while I do things, while I write and stuff. Because Nuclearia's just has this vibe. Like it's a very, I don't know, it's very calming. I am unsure if it's the vibe or his voice or the games he picks. But I just really like having Nuclearia's string in the background, like while I am doing other stuff. It is calming. So yeah, if anyone is interested in Vintage Story or Girls Frontline too, because Nuclearia's is also a Girls Frontline player. You were playing that plane game a few days ago, right? Like it was the Fang game made Ace Combat, right? That was out. Yes, Project Wingman. So yeah, so if you like planes, if you like military-ish, like inspired games, but also Toho as well. Nuclearius is going through like adding more Toho to his channel because he's really into it. So yeah, if you are into any of those and want like a very nice little space, I also recommend Nuclearius stream. Yeah, welcome. Shiny, you need a food, so you must lurk and do that. Please do that, Shiny. Have fun and a good time, like getting your foods. Thank you so much once again for the raid. Please have a wonderful rest of your day, and yeah, thank you. Flaring, I am the flaring. I speak for the trees. Calcit from Limbos, yes. Damn, look at that. I can't believe the Limbos characters in Arknights having such a big role on the story. Who would have thought? Teresa self-reporting. It's like, it is in the tags. It's in the tags. There's nothing to report. It's just a fact. Decaf, you like the planes that wear cute clothes, fun characters? I mean, yes, valid. Let's turn everything into anime characters. Why not? Let me stretch. Yeah, way back. Let's keep going. We love hags here. We love hags. I love a guild for a MILF. The only character for Arknights that I'm thinking of maybe pulling in the next banner is the Gilf. I think it's the one. I have very few pulls. I need to be careful. But we might. Oh my god. But we might place her in greater danger if we make any. I'm sorry. But we might place her in greater danger if we make any rash moves. After all, we are facing an immortal Lord of Fiends that has been coveted the crown for thousands of years. I cannot read. Shining's old name. I am. I do not have, again, to the new people, I have no idea how to even start pronouncing this. The one who knocks on the door! I am the one who knocks, Cosset. The one who knocks on the door. The king of usurping kings. I knew the threat of the confessary since the day of Babel, even though my numerous countermeasure attempts were all in vain. Theresa's concealed and, well, that everyone merely thought of them as the regent's guards. Please, be at ease. I know what we have to do now. I thought you'd be less calm than this. What's your plan? Less. She has made her own choices. A choice even I have never dared to think of. Daring, aggressive, and also the most effective method. It seems like the one afraid of loss and death has always been me. What I need to do, is to catch up to her. I believe you both. How's the okay, we did that, right? Sorry, Amia and the doctor are around. How's the Amia, Ascalon? She and the doctor were also beset by the confessary's surprise attack, and are now with Logos. Okay, no, actually, it is because I remember right. They are not here yet, and Ascalon just came to the rescue, as always. Gosh, I love Ascalon so lot. Amia has been affected by some kind of witchcraft. The one who they call Salus tried to seize the King of Sarka's power with her directly and fail. But Amia's condition is very strange. She's fallen into a coma. Amia's connection with the Lord of Fiends is only growing stronger, so we can only place our fate in her. We also discovered several of the vampire's art circles, accompanied by some illusions from history. The doctor mentioned that the origin used to build those art circles was very special. Well then, Lord... Oh yeah, Damatzi is here, so well then, Lord Damatzi. I thank you for your assistance. What do you seek from us? Why are you helping us? We seek to hone ourselves and meaning. We seek the meaning of living a long and disordered life. You will show it to us, and we will verify it. That is all. We helping this creature through their therapy session, I suppose, once again. It's a good thing that they are kind of helping us then, if we're gonna be part of it. It's new life. The therapy that is helping it go through its new life. Knock knock, guys. Okay. Tell Closure and Feast to sweep this place truly. This word. We'll leave in 3 hours. Leave a message for W to head towards Brentwood as per our original plans. We really have to hurry. I cannot read. In fact, a child. Hey, Uncle Noel. The lens in my glasses fell out again. Oh, hello, Noel. I told you so many times your ears are too soft. You grip on the frame so hard every time you feel our glasses sliding down that you break and change their shape. So of course the lens won't stay in place. Let me have a look. It's because you gave me such a heavy pair to wear. But I found a better method. Look. Little Susanna pulls out 2 leaves from behind her and wedges the stems on her ears with the tips resting on her nose bridge. Glasses of green, fashioned with leaves. Ta-da! What do you think? Can you see with them? I can. Really. Just face the sun like this. The child goes over to Noel and puts 2 leaves on his eyes. Noel's vision is filled with a verdant green. Alright, kid. You... Just look! Leaf veins. The sunlight at noon in the forest is not very strong, but it's enough to shine through the thin leaves and reveal their interlaced veins, clear for all to see. How is it? You can see it, right? You won't see anything interesting with that frown always on your face, Uncle Noel. He stares blankly at the sun with the leaves covering his eyes. I can't see anything at all. But I know a story from Yan of the East. A tale of missing the forest for leaves. Not listening. You are as boring as ever, Uncle Noel. The child with the glasses made of leaves comes and goes like a breeze, and disappears into the distant camp in the blink of an eye. She's here. She's here. Oh. You said shoot, not shout. Look. Agro. Yeah, child. Nuclearis. No. Bad. Evil. Cease. No, you cannot do that. Do I have? No. Stop. It seems like you don't get along with the children, Mr. Noel. If isn't Tallulah done with work? I told that story to my son once. However, he didn't like hearing my stories either. Maybe I'm just not suited for it. You have an abundance of experiences. You have an abundance of experience. Even if we only know it from a smattering of phrases. An average downtrodden Victorian optometrist who fled here after his shop was taken away from him amidst the war. He sympathized with the infected who were being discriminated against, and so chose to join the group and helped out a little with his abilities. You have always displayed a respectable character, ever since I got to know you, Mr. Noel. But it's because of that Please, speak your mind, Tallulah. I'm just curious, why a long-lived like you would design to conceal your identity, to do such insignificant things? And notice, of course, this is still much better than the worst-case scenario I thought of. However, you can't deny it, and we speak of it when... However... Wait. I'm sorry, I'm looking at Tallulah and getting distracted by her. I notice, of course. This is still much better than the worst... Oh my god! I notice, of course. This is still much better than the worst-case scenario I thought of. However, you can deny it, and we will speak of it no more. I will tell Nine, though. I will tell Nine, though. I won't. Noel smiles, plucks a leaf, and fiddles with it. There are... Here's Victoria. I tried to find the chat. No. Tallulah sounds like a fish name, like a species. I got a Tallulah this big yesterday, something like that. It does. There are actually many Victorians who I am well acquainted with that know my identity. I only wish to avoid. Yes. I only wish to avoid scaring my travel companions. But I'd like to correct you on one point, Tallulah. I am not this word to act like this. My longevity aside, I doubt I'm any more talented than ordinary people. The long-lived gain their longevity through different means, as diverse as the original arts they use. But we aren't always influential figures, Tallulah. In fact, I am much more interested in your story. A descendant of the Red Dragon, founder of Reunion, and the leader of the infected movement that took off in Ursus. To think you to still act so shrewdly towards a so-called long-lived. Who exactly are you, Mr. Noah? Just some guy. 150 years ago, I was telling my third son the fables I learned from my travels in Yan, and he left my side from impatience. As I stood before his granddaughter's granddaughter, I was once again a stranger in a large family. So now I harbor anger and pain inside me, giving up entirely on both family and love as I try to locate the villain hiding in Victoria who manipulated my fate. I spent the last century researching the long-lived, the gods, the masterminds, the memorials, and myself. I tried to benefit from the system of nobility, to hone my original arts, to accumulate wealth, and exchange it for secrets. I tried every method you can fathom to get closer to the truth, but I haven't been successful at all. I didn't manage to become nobility or wealthy. I only had a little shop. That is all I really had. Combat abilities wise, I may not even be able to defeat Mr. Guard. Time has only taught me to recognize the reality that I hold no talents at all. That's the story of an ordinary person, Tallulah. This tale I can freely share with you. Noel drops the leaves that were in his hands, and the breeze blows them far away. He dusts himself off and picks up his suitcase once more. Please, rest assured, I hold no ill intent towards you all. I only wish to find the hands of fate that cursed me. She hides behind the country, treating her monarchy as her glove and the city-states her chessboard. She merely looks upon everything labeled Victoria with a cold gaze. If needed, Victoria can even be destroyed and rebuilt and chopped off with a new flag after. How can I believe she isn't involved in your current turmoil of absurdity? She's definitely hiding within the Dukes, watching the Sarkas and Victorians engaging in mutual slaughter. Bloodshed and sacrifice are merely heartless parameters and dictators to her. Perhaps you might have been manipulated by a similar pair of hands before. You have royal blood running through your veins after all. She has no reasons to let you, nor Alistair's daughters go. Me? I do know another conspirator, but he doesn't deserve to be called a god, nor can he manipulate my fate. But that is exactly how they live on, Tallulah. I want to know how to kill them. Or perhaps, how to kill myself. It's getting late. I need to fix little Susanna's glasses. Mr. Noel, you, Tallulah. The reason why I willingly tell you all of this, and why I joined Reunion, to forgive my selfishness, is due to the intuition I have honed by the extra century I have lived. You, too, have resisted such a predetermined fate. All of you here have. No, come back! I want more of Tallulah! No! Okay, I hate this. Comi uma Tallulah assada, this is just how they stop. Stop, cease. Be right back, dinner time, have a good dinner. Oh my god, Tilapia, you found the clip? What clip was in? Is this a flashback or is it Tallulah free? No, Tallulah is a prisoner from the new reunion. Tallulah, at the end of chapter 8, is captured by Rhodes Island, and then a few chapters later, I'm not sure if it's chapters 9 already or if like a little later, Reunion invades Rhodes Island and takes Tallulah away because they think that Rhodes Island has no right to judge Tallulah. Tallulah is their old leader and they should be the one to judge and kill her and not Rhodes Island. And all the other countries also want to kill Tallulah. Rhodes Island didn't kill Tallulah because they do not think that any country has the right means and tools to properly judge Tallulah. They were going to judge her as infected. Chang, her sister, and other people want Tallulah to be judged by her crimes alone and not by the fact that she's an infected. So that's one of the reasons that they were keeping her there until like infected have a proper like place where they can be judged fairly. So the greats, like most of the countries and the people want to execute Tallulah. Rhodes Island wants to keep Tallulah with them so she can be executed, but like in a fair, just trial. And then Reunion wants to execute and judge her themselves because they feel like she's their responsibility. Because again, she didn't do everything alone. They follow her. So like, she gave the orders, but the people follow the orders. There's no, I was just following orders here. So they feel, I mean, the people from this new reunion, they feel like Tallulah is part of their crimes. So they want to be able to, again, judge her and stuff. But right now, Tallulah is prisoner of the new reunion, which is commanded by 9. But they are also like using Tallulah as hero image because the big population of everybody knows that Tallulah like is the leader of like Reunion and everything that they did, but they don't know that Tallulah betrayed Reunion like because of the curse that she was having on. So most people don't know that she kind of like in a way betrayed the infected. So the infected is still like look up to her, like the non-reunion infected is still look up to her a lot, and they are like, oh my god, you are Tallulah, I can't believe you're here in Victoria, yay, I am so sorry that what happened in Ursus like didn't work well, but we still believe in you and you gave us hope. So they are joining reunion, the new reunion, because of Tallulah, because they are inspired by Tallulah. So the new reunion is using Tallulah like as propaganda, and Tallulah is willing to help them with that, with like being used as a fake hero situation. But she has no freedom. Everybody wants to kill her, and including herself. She also wants to kill herself, but she doesn't believe that she should be allowed to kill herself. Instead, she should stay alive and pay for her crimes and give back to reunion and the infected to compensate at least 1% for all that she did. And she does agree with Rhodes Island Chen that like she does need to be executed for her crimes, like judged and executed for her crimes, but that no city right now has the right to judge her fairly. So she is going to do all of this just so the infected finally have a place where they can live, so that she can be judged for her crimes fairly and executed. Yay! I love Tallulah so much. Then can't this girl catch a break? No, I love that the writers just keep like putting her between their teeth and just like throwing her away like a dog. I am worried about the new chapter where there's a CG with her and she looks kind of not happy. She never looks happy, but she looks like she's getting her life together, and I don't want that. I don't want Tallulah to get her life together. I want her to suffer, maybe not at least like as much as possible, because I love her so much. She's my favorite character ever. I don't want her arc to be solved like with a good ending and stuff like that. I love her. I want her to suffer. Yes, the more I like a character, the more I want them to go through their personal hell and still come out the other way better for it and learn lessons and like still manage to, again, not like have a horrible ending, but also like not like a super happy ending. I want like a slash, not realistic, but like bittersweet endings are my favorite, because again, it gives me hope in real life. That like I like those dark and like I like the characters to go through a lot and they still manage to pull through in the end. That is the type, again, Guts, Homura. What are some like of my favorite characters? I have a list of my favorite characters. I'm going to, where is it? We're in the pause moment anyway, so might as well, where is it? Where's that list? Like that I'm building. Oh my god, no, don't die on me. On my favorite characters. And they all kind of have that situation going on. So yeah, I don't want like the story to soften on them. I want them to do their best. Gosh, the amount of Tallulah's images in this board. Not all of these characters are like this, of course, but you know. Spider-Man writer our behavior, yes. She has a list for everything. It's impressive. I like lists. Okay, this is not a list. This is a Pinterest board, and I just have like a collection of all the characters, like a collection of images of all the characters. The clarity, yeah, there are situations where too happy of an ending feel unrealistic and yes, like it kind of diminishes the story. Come on. So yeah, like let's see, where's the character list? There is like Winsong from Reverse 99, Guts from Berserk, Hiroe from I forgot the name. Bocchi. Ishmael from Limbo's Company. Maya from Revoe. Homura from Madoka. Maria from Bloodborne. Eblana from Arknights. Kristen from Arknights. Sandno from Reverse 99. Thorfinn from Vinland Saga. Tallulah from Arknights. Marsha from Marsha from Arknights, yes. Marsha from Reverse. And this is where we kinda are. But I'll allow these characters. I think Guts is my favorite. I love Guts too much. Oh, and Shrimp. Thank you, Nobasso. Is there a list for more stupid dogs? Yes, and you are first. Yay. Wait, what's this list again? My favorite characters. Nuts. Nuts from Bizarre, what the fuck? Don't say that. There are many of those in that manga. Most of them are not good.
One cafezinho.
Coffee time, thank you, gifted. Then you're good. Yes, you are number 1. Congratulations. Okay. There's a disproportional amount of Arknights characters in this. I should put Alyosha from Brothers Karamazov in here. I like him as well. But like, he's very different from these characters I hear. I have no idea why I like Alyosha so much. Bocchi? I mean, it's Hiroi from Bocchi. I like her. She's very relatable. Hiroi. Okay, that was a long ass. Holy shit, why Arknights is so long? I didn't even diddle-daddle so much and it took so long. Holy fuck. Let me see. How much time have passed? We have 2 hours. 2-3 hours. We should be able to make like do 1 each hour probably, hopefully. Let's see. So we can do 4 today. So I'll go get some coffee and some water and then we'll go to the next one. And I will bring the ads right now just so it doesn't cut us in the middle like the last time. We're gonna do this right this time. Where is it? There you go. Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back already. Yeah, there we go. Okay, talking about me liking... Welcome back, thank you, Gifted. Talking about me liking my characters to be fucking tormented and put like in a jar and closed and like shaken until they die or something. Marsha, everything that I hear about the 3.3 and about Marsha just gets more and more to me. Sentinel is still my favorite reverse character because I actually read her story, so I can, you know, I know what's up. But if everything that people have been posted about 3.3 and Marsha, she's gonna shut up to like my favorite character. Reverse 99. Tallulah is still my favorite character. Guts number 1, Tallulah number 2, and then Marsha will be number 3 instead of Sentinel. If everything that I'm hearing about her is true, because she's worse than Sentinel. She's worse than Sentinel in many aspects. She's so fucked up. Tallulah needs a break, yes, but like Sentinel needs a break, yes, but holy shit, Marsha really needs a break. Girl is going through it, and it's all self-inflicted. I love it for her. I hope she gets worse. Nuclearis, you got reminded of an art book you saw with Tallulah. Where do you send it? If it's art, sending art discussion on Discord. Cérebro dela tem outra Marsha. Yes, Marsha is changing my brain chemistry. I think she's gonna change my brain chemistry like Fuhua from... Oh shit, I should put Mei. From Honkai Impact 3 in that list. She's also like a character very dear and near to my heart. I love that. Okay, no, I will not start talking about Honkai Star Rail. Is Honkai Star Rail Honkai Impact 3 now? But yeah, I should put... Let me write there on the list that I need to put Mei. From... From Honkai. In that list. But yeah, Fuhua... I also like Fuhua a lot. And she literally changed my brain chemistry on how I see characters. And Marsha might do the same. Because she's really different from like the usual type of character that I like. But it touched something into my cerebello. Let me see. Okay, everything is good. Let's keep going. Oh, Nuclear is typing. Let me wait, actually. Nuclear is send the thingy. The art book. Gosh, I wish... I don't buy art books anymore, but I wish I could... Oh, artwork. Oh, artwork. I'm so sorry. I misread. Artwork. But talking about art books, the Arknights art books, I really wish I could buy those. I don't buy art books anymore, but you know. But yeah, artwork. Oh, is this? Kankole. I was not. What are the Jew ship girls? Gotcha. There's Kankole and the other is... I forgot. But yeah, it's one of those. Azur Lane, thank you. Yes, Azur Lane and Kankole. Yes, I never interact much with either. I have seen a lot of fan art of it though. Some cool characters there. You don't know Agent and Tallulah in that one? Yes, it is. agent from Girls Frontline and Tallulah, and the other one, I believe she's one of the villains, but yeah, I don't remember if it's Azerlane or Kankale. You dig Kankale? I think I dig Kankale more as well. From what I can remember, the uniforms are nicer, I think. But there are some. It's because I keep mixing up both. It's just out of all the things. Why did they do ship girls twice? Where is my plane girls? I know that ship girls are easier because like ships actually have like real names and are almost like individuals in real life with stories and all that. While planes would be kind of like Girls Frontline, where you just like represent a general item and not like a thing. But still. I wanted my plane and when I used to play when I used to play Girls Frontline and I was into like that military anime circle turn stuff into anime people, I was like, okay, we have the ships, we have the guns, where are the tanks and the planes? Because I like those more than ships and stuff, and we never got it. I am so sad. Agent and Tallulah looking for Yes. Yes, Tallulah always looks fine. Tallulah is great. I love Tallulah. The Promised Land drifts. 1310. Make staunch your ego and confront the lamentations of their souls. Blood calling altar, bomb loading points. Oh, okay, the normal gameplay thingy. I changed my thing? Did I? No, I did not. Okay, we're going like this. Kinda like... Is everybody here related to the story-ish? Golden Glow is Victorian, but she's not here yet. Can we change her for someone else? Yes, but I don't think... Again, I said that I didn't want to build then. Who was it? I could put Shining here if I need a healer. Oh, Calcet. Just here and there. Siege would be good. She's here a lot. She's one of the main characters in this chapter. Should I build Siege to use her in this? Siege, Cosset. I want to use Nebulana and read a lot. Oh, I'm already using Shining.
No.
Nightingale, I love you.
The dead shall remember.
I understand the objective you've
But
set.
but read. Ah, okay, it's close enough. You're here, but you're not related. It's okay. You're participating. Oh, battle already. Okay, fine. Wait a second.
Which insect?
Sarkaz Bone Guard prevents nearby anti-witchcraft repositionable bombs from moving, but is more like fuck. I wish I had Texas in this, but Texas like zero connected to the story, so we're not using her. But is more likely to be attacked by friendly units. Huh. Upon receiving damage, reduces the attacker speed. When defeated, leaves behind true blood embers. Okay. Okay. Daedala, there are a few nameable planes in history that folks would know, and who would want to name a character after Enola K? I mean, yes, especially like from Aces and stuff. I suppose you could take those planes. But yeah, it's feasible. I wish someone did the plane girl thingy, but I suppose I'll have to live without it. Fuck.
Survey
Okay.
the terrain and clear out those despicables in hiding.
What if I do like
I'm
this?
listening. I know what to do. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Wait, there's people who I never used before. Bagpipe is here. I built her. Delphine. Gosh, that's not a lot of damage. Can Ines hold on? Probably, hopefully. Let's see. This is a terrible idea actually, but let's go.
My speed and I hail from Victor. Can't you hear the children's cries?
For them, the bell tolls.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
And reach. Fine.
Your lives are mine to protect. Discipline strengthens the will.
Close enough.
I hear the
Oh fuck, Golden Glow is oh fuck, Golden Glow is actually very good for these things, I forgot. Because of her global attack. You know what? It is what it is. I can deal with it all. It's fine.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Go.
Madame Chen's swordsmanship
Good enough.
flows within this weapon.
Should I? Should I? Should I? Should I? Should.
So this is your judgment.
Amiya here.
Eh?
My flame, light withers and disappears.
Bravery shall overcome
We
evil.
can take you out. So good. If I do this.
No one can see me. My
Oh.
flame
Wait.
holds no one.
Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
To the shadows.
Tis
Good
but a
enough.
flash in the drift of time.
We
I'm
get
prepared
out.
to fight.
My flame, a touch of my
The
flame.
motherfucker.
sword.
Come
The
here.
fairy of the other side.
Fear not.
God, see, Golden Glow would be very good because of the Texas is not reaching there, so whatever. But so
Orders, please. Tactics
Golden Glow is a
sharpen the
blessing. Oh, look at that damage.
The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
My flame holds no warmth.
Fuck. I blown the way that she's positioned. They are not, unless they pass through. You know what? Whatever.
Come,
Just die.
test me if you can.
You know what?
Your lives
There you
are
go.
mine to protect.
I know what's better than your step.
It's not reaching. It's not reaching. Okay, so
Reversal of finality.
there we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. How about to strike witches? Though, yeah, but they are not the planes. They're just like slightly inspired by the aces. I want like the actual plane. Girl, you have absolutely absolutely no idea about the story. You're just going with your vibe and the pretty character. Let's go. You want the fucker? Yes. Yes, I want the fucker, girl. Look at that. Her ability. I wonder how would we translate the ability of the ability to shoot through the blades with like the connection of the I forgot the name, like the term, but you know, if you know, you know. Rotatory blades connected to the motor to the rotatory blades connected to the machine gun, so the shots go through the blades. Anyway, where am I? Pain, rip, chatter. Is this Emiya? Every bit of suffering is spilled upon my body. Every person killed, silently, is myself. No, I must. I think it's Emiya. But why can I not summon the strength? Someone seems to be urgently calling my name. Amiya! Yes. You promised me. In Korean voices. Is that the doctor? I can't tell. I want to reply. I can't. I rewatching VODs. I have many bad, like, pronouncing tics, but the worst of them is me eating like the end of this. So when it's like can't, I end up saying can and stuff like that. I need to be able to pronounce things more clearly. I need to find a way to practice that. I want to reply. I try to open my mouth just to tell the doctor I'm fine. The pain starts to fade away as the chaotic scene finally becomes clear. I search for what string remains in my body. Ah, my eyes! I see cities devastated. I see Originian blanketing the land. I see you. The fuzzy echoes get further away as I open my eyes. Oh! Oh, Mia. This is a battlefield. My battlefield. The battlefield of the King of Sarkas. An army lies dormant behind me, silently raising their banners up high, soaked through with blood, pain, and suffering. Of our enemy. Oh yeah, to the people who are new, Amia is not a Sarkas. She's not even a bunny, she's a chimera. But what matters is Teresa and Teresis. They were the last kings of Sarkas, and Teresa, she passed down the crown to Amia. It is inside her as well, I suppose. So Amia has the power of the King of Sarkas, which is many. But one thing that, like, her powers, like in general, the power that she has is empathy. No, I mean, it's kind of like empathy, but like magic empathy. She can understand other people's feelings. She can feel what they feel, and she can see the memories of other Sarkas. So this and other flashbacks that she has usually are like the lives of Sarkas who live like 100 years, 200 years, 300 years, 1,000 years in the past. And she sees all their suffering, all their wants, all their dreams, everything crashing and burning around them. And so yeah, so she has, like, as the King of Sarkas, she has all those memories. She's also capable of giving Sarkas like a vision. Like, it's one of the way, like, the Sarkas, the King of Sarkas would reward Sarkasses with like a vision of perfect life or something. She tries to pull that off on Patriot, but Patriot refuses it because he even gets a little mad. He's like, "How dare you show me a vision? I care about real world." There's also how to say? There's also prophecia. What's a prophecy? There's also a prophecy going on about she actually being like the Antichrist, almost like that she's going to bring suffering to everybody. But that's a different thing. That's a whole thing with the Sarkas in general, not only her. So yeah, so she literally like relives the suffering and pain and memories of like Sarkas and stuff like that. And one of the points of her character arc, not only this, but one of her points is, as we see in the last chapter, when she's talking with like a very elder and ancient Sarkas, he do not accept her as the King of Sarkas because he's like, "You are not one of us. You may empathize and somewhat understand our pain, but at any point you can refuse, you can flee, you can leave us when things get too hard, and you will like abandon us when things get too hard, because you have this option because you're not the Sarkas, but we do not have this option. We are what we are, and people hate us, and there is no escaping of it. while you can, so you can, even if you can see our memories and all of that, you can never truly understand what it's like to be a Sarkas. And there's other things. This is not only this, but yeah, this is Amia's situation. Our enemies. Oh, you bitch. We'll take this last city. The resistance has reached an end. You are the king of the Nachazira court. What's your name? I have no name. I'm merely your loyal subject, King of Sarkas. This is your fate. You will bring us salvation. All that we fervently wish for, all that we have finally achieved. Salvation. I nod slightly. A droning cry fills the air, declaring a new chapter of destruction. The earth beneath my feet, it squirms, it curls, all because of me. This is the grace the Lord of Fiends has bequeathed the lands. The formation begins advancing. Your will is our will. You have answered the prophecy, and thus it will wield its rewards. Please, leave it to us. This battle will not drag much longer. Prophecy? Prophecy. I once heard that. What we're talking about, the prof. Oh, Teresa! You look exhausted these days. Amia, you can't go on like this. You need to rest. Teresa? Is that it? And I exhausted? We fought a difficult battle at the Defense Forces control tower, with Dr. Cosset taking a serious injury. Norport Brawl has been locked down. Brew? I forgot. I remember I saw the possible pronunciation of this last stream, but I don't remember. All its residents left for dead. We are at the tender mercies of victorious catastrophes, but our military is yet to give up. Within the Sargonian city of gold, the Zaydin millennium-old rowers nailed shut in their coffins. Zwillenstorm spires rooted and crumbling, not a tune ever to ring out again. The eternal holy city of Laterano, its pure white cathedral dyed in black, their ancient betrayal paid in full. Even under the tides, the arrogant Aegir bow their heads to me, for those still try to uphold their dignity. I claim them, one by one. In all of this, one solitary figure remains constant. Is all of this my doing? Oh, the prophecy, yes. The Antichrist prophecy. Sarcastic, shut up, Nubaso! Yeah, I can't. I played this game for so many years and I never noticed that, and now you guys won't let me forget. Where you also have to force some words to come out. Yes, it's not natural, but we gotta do our best. Is this my doing? These are all things you need to do, Amia. You have come to the origin of it all. This is also our fated end. Lots of fate going on, huh? I feel something flowing out at the edge of my eyes. Teresa raises a gentle hand and wipes my tears away. Don't be like that, Amia. King of Sarkas, I personally place this crown upon your head and brought to you this pain and glory. We will face it together. This is the will of the myriad souls. We cannot deny it. The more you reject it, the more you suffer. The more you resist it, the weaker you are. Ooh, ghost, Teresa. Teresa's face begins to blur. All of them are telling me this, all at once. Across millennia, all the sarcasm within the myriad souls, they're all telling me this. There is no rebuke, no terror. They just truly wish for me to be at peace once more. We have seen so much defiance of fate. Prophecies manifested early before those who defy it, and it's clear as day where they will ultimately fall. We are grateful for those pointless challenges. Through their struggles, they weave an ode to heroes. Yet the heroes themselves are destined to perish. The more you reject it, the more you suffer. Because you understand. All those choices, all struggles, all fatigue, the sorrow you swallow, they bear no meaning. Rejecting it only embitters the gentle hand of fate. The more you resist it, the weaker you are. Because you realize all fights, all resistance, the blood we spill are haggard words, they have no destination. Resistance only fuels your destined home with thorns. Why bother? Why bother? We only wish for you to rest. Close your eyes, Amiya. Amiya, no! Close your eyes. Millions of kin bow down before my rusted throne. They will bear Khasdal here. The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. This is your mission. This is my mission. This is my predestined fate. A good ending is never earned. This is fate. I tasted too much. I fought fate so many years. In the end, I could not win it. But you? Maybe you are. Will you admit it? Amiya! Wake up! Oh, Patriot! Shit. Hello, Patriot. You are afraid, little king. Patriot falling apart as he's fighting to his last. You know my ending. You know my ending. You believe all the prophecies will be realized. You be the orange of ruin. You be the harbinger of disaster. You decide, you accept. Really? Oh fuck, I don't remember. Without exception, Amiya. Even he, Budokasi, succumbed to fate. Budrokas, Are you stronger than him? Braver than him? Do you think those soft shoulders of yours can bear the weight of the frost and blades he's borne? At the end of your journey, you'll regret. You suffer for your sin of not being able to accept who you are. Look at your hand, child. Look at your hands. I glance down, feeling at my hands. I try curling my hands into fists. Is this my will? Oh, Khasdal? On the vast battlefield, I stand alone. Innumerable corpses. The black crown hovers above my head. Above her head. Fuck. Amiya, I see you. Black crown on your head. melting millions of lives into nothing but memories. Into nothing but memories, yes. I see the King of Sarkas enslaving all peoples everywhere. You will regret. You will fall in regret, just like me. The final destination is still here. When death approaches, you realize that all prophecies are inevitable. I am the most horrific disaster to afflict our world. I am the most horrific disaster to afflict our world. I step forward towards Amiya, towards myself, towards fate itself. Then black arts weave into a sword, stabbing the Amiya in front of me. Heck yeah, violence! Just stab fate in the heart. Gosh, I wish we could do that for real. Stabbing myself through the chest. You know what's my problem? I never had a monologue, an internal monologue where I confronted my evil self, persona style. That's why my character arc is incomplete and I'm still suffering. You know, like this is what I need in my life. I need to have a moment like this. Archer, I need to have a moment like this. Gosh, I should... oh, fuck! Gifted, you're so right. I'm stupid. On that list of favorite characters, why is Shiro not there? Shiro should be there. That is a crime. That is a crime. How dare I not have Shiro there? Gosh, I didn't put Mei and I didn't put Shiro. That is evil. That is evil. How could I forget my boy? Ow! What the fuck? What was that for? I mean, yes, for forgetting Shiro. You're so right. Sure, yes. Should I do drugs so I can confront my evil self? Or will I just confront like the Hatman or something in the corner of my room? I have absolved you of your sin, thank you. I committed so many sins these days, I am collecting them like Pokemon. Then I will kill you. There we go. But if you are your evil self, then I will kill my good self and take full control. My good self is weak and pathetic and it deserves to be gone forever. It's holding me back. How dare she? Square the fuck up. Good self, me. Good Teresa. It's the start of the year and she's collecting sims. It sounds like a music lyric, that one. It's the start of the year. It's especially like a emo band. Emo band lyric. Pokemon. Even if you are me, you are the Lord of Winds. I once made the same choice as you. I thought that I was strong enough, built different, powerful enough to unbid myself from fate's shackles. You can't do it. Amiya, you can't do it. Really? Gosh, between Sentinel fighting her... Sentinel as well! Like, she fought her inner demon, like, during that hell segment. And now it's Amiya. We all doing this. I think this is the new therapy. I think we all should go through this at least once. Hallucinating an evil self, or like an evil representation of our evil side in a ruined battlefield, engulfed in flames and destruction and corpses and everything that is bad. It builds character, I think. It more than builds character. It's a story beat. Really? Maybe. You may have tried once. You may have faced all sorts of bitterness and still fallen into the same abyss in the end. But I haven't. I am built different as she is. I have not walked on your so-called fated path. Amiya, you are like 17, I think. There's still time. But I am happy that you believe. I will challenge you. I will challenge you in the King of Sarkas' name. Amia, if the end of it all was set in stone long ago by those prophecies you espouse, if the meaning of our lives are just to prove your inevitable conclusion, then why do we live? Why do we exist? The Patriots' lifelong struggle, Dr. Cossett's assiduous choices, Dr. Isabel's, Doctor, holding my hand and affirming our path. All this just to become a footnote in fate's manuscript? I refuse to accept it. Amia, Ghost of Teresa. Amia, this will only beget pain. It will be an endless torture. Myriad souls of Casdell, I ask you, did Teresa break out of her own fate? Even Teresa's, did he face you head on? Teresa, she handed over this crown to me. For this. She didn't believe in the predestined tragic future that you paint. So she's suffering now, listening to our voices with narrower rest. If only to relieve her burden, King of Sarkas. You must. No. Teresa doesn't need any rescue. The King of Sarkas will no longer be a symbol of conquest and revenge. Maybe. That's why I must be the one. Let's go, girl. Let that thing go up your head. Yes. Ego. No low self-esteem here. You can do better. You are different. How arrogant. How conceited. No. It is only because I have worn this black crown that I brandish my sword at you. You cannot escape fate's choice. The further you run from it, the faster it will come. I won't run. I will wait here for it. Fate. When your plans have dissipated, when your taunts fall short, I will show you all. We, the peoples of this great land, can choose an ending for ourselves. I find the strength in my body. They call this power the King of Sarkas. But I know it was never about the king. This power was never meant for conquest, for subjugation. Its true objective is survival. The battlefield abruptly shatters. I hear a distant sigh. It carries no anger, no fear, no sorrow. Just a sigh. Was this a reply from the myriads of souls? Or just myself, sleep-talking as I awake from a nightmare? Welcome back. Hopefully. Bon Cachou, no. Can it be a new binder? Oh no, you said book. Yeah. Oh shit. For some reason, when I saw Pokemon, I thought it was gifted because of the color on my screen, but it was Bcat. Sorry, Bcat. I should have made a joke about your being summoned by Pokemon. No, but well, sadly you're too good to have a good evil you. That means that there is only like an eviler. The better you are, the more eviler the other is. 17 is crazy. I think she's around that. I think at the beginning of the story she's 15, 16, isn't she? I don't think she's 14. I think she's a little older. In Babel, she looks like 10, 12, probably. Like in the flashbacks with Dr. Teresa Noladen. So I don't know how many years Doctor was out. And then we come back, she's the leader of Rhodes Island. She's probably like 15, 16-ish. And a few years passed already, chapter 13. She changed design and everything. So she's probably 17-ish. I don't think she's 18 yet. Amia, you're awake. A familiar voice beckons. I feel those lingering emotions dissipate. Do you feel alright? Any pain? You got hit by Confessarius witchcraft. Did you have a nightmare? The doctor's voice always calms me down. I'm fine now. Daughter! I lift my hand. The black art is sparking out as usual. The king of sarcasm. Doctor, this power is not a curse. It's not forbidden witchcraft that brings disaster. Teresa passed it to me so that we can use it to find our own path. I trust you. The doctor holds my hand tightly. Logos, my boy. You were up, Amia. I'm sorry. What a change of my boy. It's fine, Logos. Whether or not I was caught by Confessary's witchcraft, I would have had to face this self-reflection eventually. Yeah, they helped us with our therapy. Just like we did with the Damazi. They sped up our unresolved problems. Thank God she got hit with the Confessary's magic. Let's go. Character growth. In my dream, those voices proclaimed the prophecy again. Prophecy? Yes. The prophecy the patriot spoke of before he died. No matter what the voices they were, it's all a trick of the Confessary. Don't worry about it. No. Was that a method of Confessary's torture? Or are the myriad souls still deeply connected to my heart? Or maybe I still hold on that scary prophecy deep down inside. It's not important though. I already rejected their offer. Again. Good. I still want you to get a full checkup from Dr. Cosset though. Your rings. I do. Logos, where are we though? Where are we? Yes. Oh, it's still... The sound of footsteps approaches. It's... some sarcasm mercenaries? They're moving a crystal shard, the color of blood, onto a truck not far away. I recognize the girl leading then. Paprika. The doctor said she's freed the workers in Highbury. Logos requisitioned the use of the Sarkas Transport Squad's vehicle in the name of the Lords of Benches. We need to escape the Confessary pursuit. Yesterday, Closure's drones found us. W safe house that they were staying at were also attacked by the Confessary, and Nightingale was captured. The Confessary. Can we kill that guy? I hate him. We let our guard down against the Sarkas squad named after the Confessary. Teresa's plan also allowed them freedom of movement. However, they have finally left the shadows they have been hiding in. Doctor, Paprika and the others are loading the original samples you need on board. But they're still wary of us. Right now, they're only listening to me because they fear me. I might have to resort to threatening them with real curses soon. 5 batches of crystals should be enough. Amia's recover as well. Then, we will head out to Brentwood next and meet up with Dr. Cosset. Doctor, you look uneasy. What is worrying you? I fear that Teresis isn't looking for any sort of vampire witchcraft device. What he wants is an even more unsettling power. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Horn, for your service. Hey. Gonna prep for bed. It's getting late. I will be going a little longer than usual, as I said, to compensate for being late, but hey. You might need to play Arknights. No, oh my god, you're collecting the gacha. I'm so sorry, Gifted. I'm so sorry for being a bad influence. Let me see. When is the commercials? We can pause in the middle of this. It's fine. Actually, no, I will play the commercials, but before, let's give a little pauses and let's talk a little bit. let me organize some things. Okay, let me see. It was 2 hours. Okay, yeah, we're going through each one in 1 hour-ish. Doable, I think. It's the main story, so it does takes longer. Eblena's event, I managed to do in 2 strings. So yeah, I suppose the main story stuff is going to have to be like 5 to 4 strings, usually. Now I understand, now I know. Okay, that is fine. It happens. Let me check if everything is fine here.
It's been a while, Doctor. Ready to move out?
I love you, Delphine, but where's Eblena? There is. Hello, Eblena. Hello. Horrible dragon. How are
Would
you?
you care to try some sweets? I could prepare a selection for you. Wine to pair with. I have some too.
I prepared something for you. I love her so much. Oh no, that's too loud. No. No. There you go. I should get like the voice up a little bit. Just a second. Let me see. Voice lines, yeah. Go a little bit. Let's see.
My servants relish in manipulating the fates of others. Some imagine themselves cunning conspirators, others mere wavering dreamers. Yet they remain equally cold when consuming lives not their own. And me? It matters not whether I am puppet or puppet master, for the end of life lies with me.
For the end of life lies with me. I love her so much. Okay, like this sounds to be fine. Stupid dragon. Evil dragon. Eviler. Eblena, my beloved.
I'll be fine. So long as I have a quiet place to be alone.
Okay, let's give what makes her evil. We don't have time for this.
Are you happy to see me?
Her arc is
Fahrenheit?
almost done. There's a lot of stuff. She kills. Okay, she doesn't kill. She kills a lot of people. What are her? Okay, what is her? We have time. Well, never mind. Look. I want to play the commercial anyway. But like, Eblena, I talked about Eblena before. She has a good cause, which is she wants to free the Terrans from Victorian domination. They are kind of like the Irish people, the Wales people, they like the Terrans, and they are subjugated by the Victorians, which is like the English. So Eblena is kind of like that. So she creates like a terrorist group with Terrans, where they are like, they want to keep their culture and all of that, which that is all fine. The problem is that they also like throw biologic bombs at civilians. So like they really hate Victorians. So the thing is that we have Eblena, which is like the evil dragon, which like leads the Terrans with hate and all of that. And then I am simplifying, okay. And then we have Reed, which is her Lakshini, which is her sister, which is the good dragon, which leads the Terrans with. They will fight, they will kill if needed to like keep their freedom and all of that. But the thing that mostly distinguish the Terrans following Eblena from the Terrans following Reed is that Reed's Terrans are like, okay, we're gonna save our culture and we're going to rebuild. We're going to, after the war, we are going to restart. One of the themes of Eblena and Lakshini's story is that the problem with Eblena's movement is that it is built on hate and vengeance, and so even after they win the war, they are still stuck wanting to kill Victorians, like as their unifying thing, as everything that they are dedicated. So they cannot move past. So they, once they are done, things start falling apart because people are angry as fuck. There's corruption, there is like very violent people and all that, because like her generals, not all of them, but most of her generals are like horrible people because she used like the most violent methods to get what she wants. She's a big manipulator and all of that. But she does love her sister. She traumatized her sister a lot though, because her love is fucked up. She, for a long time, Reed was just like Eblana's shadow. Eblana kept Reed like on the low. People didn't know that Reed and Eblana are true people. Like they didn't know that there were twins. People thought that they were the same person. Until we managed to get Reed to leave Eblana, and Reed goes to our side, and then she learns a lot of things, and then she becomes again like a different leader from different tyrants. A lot of other stuff happens. Eblana kills a lot of people. She has no qualms of killing like people who are even her friends and allies, as long as it gets her further of where she wants. And then at the end of her event, she comes up with the following. She believes she loves her sister, but she believes that she knows what's best, and she believes that her sister should be the king of tyrants, but Reed do not want that. Reed wants to just have like a normal life. So what the Eblana does, she becomes the king of tyrants, and then she creates a whole plan where it looks like she was killed, and Reed takes her place. To the people, Reed just is like reborn, like it's Eblana, but like reborn as a new, better dragon. And Reed takes her place. But actually what Eblana does is she wants Reed to kill her and take her place because she loves her sister so much. But in the end, what happens is that she is killed-ish, kinda. But actually now she's immortal. She's fucking immortal, and she's just walking around because she's a necromancer. But now she's also dead, a living dead. Oh yeah, there is that as well. She uses the corpse of both her people and her enemies as like a undead army. That is another thing. While Reed, her flame cures. She's a healer. Eblana's flame is necromancy. So she necromances herself. So now she is a living undead. She cannot die, in a way. So yeah, so she forced her sister into the role of king that her sister really didn't want, but she did because like she believed that to unify the tyrants and fight against the Victorians, she needed, like, they need to make a lot of horrible things, and she doesn't believe that her sister is capable of doing that. So her plan, basically her plan was, okay, I'll do all the horrible things that need to be done because my sister is a weakling. I love her, but she's weak. I will do all those horrible things. I will set up the kingdom. I will let everything pretty nice, and then I will give my sister the throne. And that's literally what she did. She created the tyrants, the kingdom of tyrants, even if it had a lot of problems. But then in the last event, we kind of solved the problem. Like we spoke to people's hearts and are trying to help them move on, you know, like leave the rage and vengeance behind so they can like focus on their own culture and their own country and all of that. They do not need to forgive the years of injustice and like being treated as second-class citizen, having their language being censored and all of that. But they need to let go. Like they need to move on. They need to focus on their own, you know, like in builds and stuff like that. So yeah, so she left that for Reed to take care of while she fucks around as an undead necromancer. So yeah, she loves Reed, but it's a fucked up love, and I love her for that. Hello.
Lakshini.
Oh, there is Ella. Reed.
Were she still the girl shivering under that snowy night? I would have simply gifted her a peaceful life until death reunited us both. A pity she ultimately learned to dance between blades and lives. And you surely understand how rare a truly endearing dance partner can be.
So yeah, she was a villain That's a lot of lore. That's so much lore. She's a minor. That's a minor arc. This is not part of the main story, almost at all. They are related slightly to the main story because we are like the second arc of the story is in Victoria. But yeah, this is a side story with only two. Okay, no. They do appear in the main story. Where is it? Here in Stormwatch, like at the beginning of the second arc, because the Tyrants are causing problem in Victoria. And because the Tyrants are causing problem in Victoria, then like the Sarkas managed to infiltrate and all of that. However, the Reed itself and Eblana, like the whole thing, this is a side story. This is this story. Where is it? Here, Rekindle the Flame. This is the event. So this is like Reed getting her Tyrant people, and here is where Eblana, you see? Eblana and Reed. This is the side story. You don't know if you want to play Arknights anymore. It's a lot to read. But yeah, Dark Eon. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, welcome. Sorry, I was yapping. Dark Brob, Colombian Cinnamon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Let me get one. Eblana effectively moved class to Sarkas Lich. Yes, she's great. Where is? Let me. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, well, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. We are yapping about Arknights lore. But yeah, like we have the main story, which is 15 chapters, you know? There's the first arc with Reunion, which happens in Ursus, which is not Russia. This. And now we are in the second act, which is Victoria. And as you can see, we have like side stories between the chapters. So, for example, this is the first act, like prelude, there's Tallulah, yada yada yada. This is the prelude, and then act 1, which is Reunion. And then between this and this chapter, they recommend you look at Dark Knight's Dark Knight Memoir, which is one flashback-ish, like about W and the mercenary Sarkas. And then we have other stories about Rhodes Island characters. So this one is about Calcid, this one is about the Doctor. Babel is very important. It's about like Rhodes Island before. Between Dark Knight's Memoir and Walk, then they recommend like going back here, and then and then from the main one we have A Walk in the Dust. There, finally, this one here. What's that? Oh yeah. As you can see here, ending a grand venture. This is about Siege, which this is a whole... I could talk about Siege as much as I talked about Eblana and Reed. Like, Siege... Victoria... Okay, Victoria, back then, was reigned... Was, like, the king was a dragon, like Eblana and Reed. They were dragon... No, this is not a spoiler. This is lore. This happens... This is history from Arknights. So Victoria was commanded by dragons. It was Wales, you know, Wales. It's like King Arthur time. So they were the dragons who were like the royal family. And then the English people-ish, like if we're putting like on our own, like in our own world, the English people came, which is the cat people. And they defeated the dragons, the lion, which is the royal family of the cats, defeated the dragon, and they become Victoria. And so the royal family of Victoria is the lion people, which Siege is a descendant of, and they oppressed the Tyrant people, the dragon people-ish. Not all only the royal family is dragon, the others are cats as well, the Tyrant people. But then, summarizing, the royal family is murdered and Siege disappears. So Victoria has a power vacuum where the dukes and the nobles are taking care of Victoria. Not really, it's kind of, there's a lot of political intrigue between them, but the royal family is no more. And they are like, okay, what the fuck do we do? And so Siege grows up as a child in the streets. She knows that she's royal family, but she doesn't want to do anything to do with that. So her character arc is about her coming to terms that she is a like the missing princess, and that she can reclaim the throne of Victoria. And there's a sword. It's Arthur. It's King Arthur, basically. And then from here, they ask you to read again, like Eblana and Iblana and Reed's story, which again, it's kind of connected to the main story, but not really. Okay. That feels like a spoiler. It's not. Don't worry. And then we have this with the story of the vampires, and so we have the main characters. We have the Laterano stories, which is about the ethno state. The ethno state of Laterano. It's more complicated than that. I'm summarizing, where they are a different flavor of racism. They want to help everybody because they believe that their way of life is superior and they're better than everybody else. And they are so good and so nice that they want to help everybody. Really summarizing. Before that, they recommend Code of Bro. But like, there's Kijarag, which is Enya's story with her brother. And there is Lao Dijen here as well, which is about that small country that refuses to... They are in a really cozy geographic location, so they don't have a lot of pressure to modernize, and they believe that their god is going to help them. However, all the countries are kind of eyeing their country because it is like a very good region to live. It's a region where there's no catastrophe. And Enya's brother, I forgot his name, Silverash, goes to study abroad in Victoria, and then he's like, holy shit, guys, they have guns, they have trains, we are so fucked. If they try to attack us, we need to modernize, we need factories, we need industrial revolution. But the tribal leaders are like, shut the fuck up, how dare you be an unfaithful bitch. Like, and then there is a whole family assassination plot, yada yada yada. Then there's this with Siracusa, which is a country with no government and is controlled by organized crime, mafia and stuff. Then there's this, which is about Kashmir, which is modern knights, but they are like sports teams and stuff, and uber capitalism with sports and all of that. It's basically an anime sport. And there's this, which is about Yan, which is like China. There's all of these characters here and their stories. There is Rina Lab, which is like America. Their thing is about also like rampant capitalism, but more about and space exploration. I love Lone Trail. Space exploration and all of that. But it's basically Rina Labs is a scientific organization where they really invest. It's not NASA, but like they really invest in technology and science and all of that. And Colombia is America in Arknights, so they are from Colombia, and they are a very, very like rich country that really invests in technology, and their thing is about like Colombia exceptionalism. You know, so like life is really bad for a lot of people, but if you study enough and you pull yourself by your bootstraps, you can get rich and successful like everybody. So stop complaining. Just work hard enough, you can do it. Then we have the Aegir, which is how the ocean is evil and full of eldritch Lovecraftian creatures that want to destroy and assimilate everybody under a single hive mind. And we have the Eager people, which are like the fish people who fight them. They are like Bloodborne, basically. And we have Tales of Terra, which is just like random stories for different places from different characters. It is a mixture. This one is very good. I love this one. It's from Jessica. This one is very good. It's basically Lord of the Flies in Russia in a school. This one is also nice. This one is cool as well. And then these are the summer specials, because you need to have these. And yeah, and we didn't even talk about like half the country. Oh no, wait. There's Germany. I forgot about Germany. We didn't talk about half the countries in Arknights yet. There's so many. There's way more. So yeah, China, America. Oh yeah, and they are Espying. not the fish people, but the bird people who live close to the fish people, like the people on the coast. They are bird people and they are Spanish, and we have the Spanish Inquisition there. And we have Litanian, which is like Germany and very like music focused and all of that, and there's magic and all of that. And yeah, those are like the arcs besides the main story. If you want to get into Arknights, focus on the main story and then just go to the arcs that you are interested in the characters of, because some arcs have like not zero connection to the main story, because like it's all in the same world. So what happens in one place happens in others. But for example, where is Bolivar? I want to hear about Bolivar, which is like South America. We don't have much about Bolivar, save for like Bolivar characters. On the Mafia, on the last Siracusa, in the last Siracusa event, the main villain is from Bolivar. I like him. He was talking about the dictatorships in Bolivar and like all that he went through as a military guy and like as a resistance guy against the dictatorships until he left for Siracusa. As really neat. Yeah, I like the Arknights world a lot. I think that Reverse has a better story, like bit by bit, like the chapters. Arknights get really texty heavy, which is fine, but sometimes they do just go like through circles. They could summarize a lot. They could go away like better in some places. Like the experience of consuming the main story, I like it. Could be better. And Reverse 99 is an example of how could be better. I'm not talking about the voice acting, I'm just talking about like the rhythm of the prose. World building though, I still think that Arknights is one of the best worlds out there, and I really wish they made a TRPG of Arknights. Let me build a reunion army with minis, with like Patriots and Tallulah and all the designs that they have of like the minions, so I can fight my friend, I don't know, who built like a Colombian like mercenary group versus like someone with an Aegir little army or something like that. I really think that they could do that. Arknights Wargame one, yes, we need like Warhammer, but Arknights, I really wish they did this. I don't want Terra, I don't want the world of Arknights to be confined to the game. I know that we have the anime and we have manga, but they were still... I have seen people who are not Arknights players watching the anime and still liking it, but the anime don't talk about the lore. And the manga is also like very character focused. I really want them to take the world and take it out of the game and like make it its own thing, because I think it's very good. And I don't want it to disappear once the game is dead. Once the game ends its end of life. I like the world a lot. And we didn't even talk about half of it. Where's the commercial? I mean just yapping, like just waiting for the commercial to say that it's gonna come so I can stop yapping, but I guess I would just force it and get some coffee. Big Bob, yes, like imagine a mini Big Bob. Like I really like, imagine a Kashmir Knight army. It would look so cool because they have such like good good NPC design. They can do it like a Victorian. I would make like a reunion. So I love a reunion. Reunion is my favorite faction. But like you can make a Terran, you can make a Victorian, you can make Rhodes Island. Someone else could make like a Rhodes Island. Why not? But yeah, I'll force the commercial and I'll be right back. There you go. Okay, I'll get some coffee. Be right back, guys. And then we go back to the story, actually. This went way longer than I thought because I thought the commercial was gonna appear. What the fuck? Be right back. Bye. All right, I'm back. Whoop. Okay. Big Bob. Stop. Take your mind out of the gutter. V. Give it a welcome back. Thank you. Dark Eon. Apparently Big Bob knows our favorite Eldritch Merchant. Oh yeah, yes. Never. Welcome back. Thank you, Florine. Thank you, Novasu. Oh yeah, but before we go back, while talking about Colombia, because I really like the parallels, like from the real, like the themes that they got from the real world and the way that they implemented here. Talking about Dorothy, she's from Colombia, she's American. So besides Colombian exceptionalism, another theme from Colombia is the prison industry, the healthcare industry, paramilitary and like mercenary organizations, like for profit. Those are the themes from Colombia. And in Dorothy's story specifically, so in Colombia, they do not persecute infected, which is like really different from a lot of countries. Usually like countries like Ursus literally have concentration camps for infected, but like in Colombia, they are civilized, they are better than that. So they will help and treat the infected, but you need to pay out of your pocket, and it's very expensive to pay any treatment in Colombia. So, but worry not, you can always just work for it. And what can you do? You can join the military, or you can become a pioneer. What is a pioneer? A pioneer is someone who will work outside the city in the corners of civilization, and they will tile and try to tame the Wild West in the frontier with a bunch of other workers in very not nice working conditions and very dangerous. It's a very hard life in the Wild West, and you help expand Colombia by creating settlements and all of that, and all of that thing. So those are your options. A lot of people become pioneers. Yeah, Westerners, basically. A lot of people become pioneers. Dorothy is a girl from one of those settlements. She was born by two parents who were like pioneers, and she had like a very hard like life at the beginning because like the settlement life and all of that. But she was very bright and smart, so her parents helped her a lot and did all that they could so she could get like a good education. And she was so smart and she got like amazing grades, so she got like internships to like a wonderful university and all of that, and that turned her life completely. And she becomes like, in her adulthood after university and all of that, she becomes like chief from Arena Labs. Like she's one of the leaders of Arena Labs, a very like high-tech technological frontier company, because like she's really smart and everybody uses her as like an example of like, see, if you are smart, if you work hard, if you study and all of that, you can really like do great things for yourself and change your life, like go from nothing to becoming like such a wonderful literally the chief of like the most high-tech company in Colombia, which is like the most highly technological nation in Terra. But she feels very guilty because she's like, I just did what was natural to me. Yes, I was smart, but what about my family? What about my friends? Why do I get this chance? Why do I get all these amenities and opportunities, and I get to live the good life while all the others don't, just because they aren't as good in science as I am? Like, why should this give me such a better life while they just have to like work their lives away? And she really don't like that, and she tries to do things about that, and I won't say much because that is spoiler, but yeah, that is kind of her story. Colombia,
Doctor? Doctor who? The rumbling grapevine says Saria is at op. I was an assistant for other researchers before I got my own lab.
Yeah. So that is Colombia. That is not a side. I mean, the Rena Labs is a side story, but that is like is not the main story of Rena Labs. It's just one character. She's so real for that. Yes, I like her a lot, even if things happen. Things don't happen in the story. Nabasu going to rest? You think I spend too many minutes under the sun while washing dishes? No! Please rest, Nabasu. The sun is a deadly laser. Please rest well. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here at the start of the week. Have a good one. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice rest later. Take care. Thank you, Nabasu. Have a good one. Have a good one. Dark Ian, the real question is, since it's a new year, will Best Floof Project Red kick Grandma's ass? Hopefully. She kind of had a wake-up call in the last Siracusa story, so I wonder if it's going to be in a different arc, because Siracusa kind of feels closed. Like, most of the characters closed their arc, saved for Project Red. Even Crown Slayer kind of closed her arc there. Okay, bye. Okay. 1311. A town amidst the clouds. This place is enshrouded in face in false peace. Okay, autor, same thing. Okay, let's go. Notice. 1. Residents must comply with all regulations previously announced by the Military Commission. Military Commission, this is the name of the military organization under Theresis, which Ursula is the youngest general, I think? Probably. 2. Must comply with all work safety regulations. No time off allowed whatsoever. 3. Leaving your place of residence after 7 p.m. is strictly forbidden. 4. Mourning Mayor West in any manner is forbidden. Acting Mayor of Brentwood, Freda West. Frida, probably. No, Frida is the German one, I think. Fluff. Oh, hello there. I still don't have the seed. Can we still have those flowers ready by next year's harvest festival? I don't want my family's traditions to die in my hands. Come in. Magdalene. Not the youngest general is Zima. She's a winter general. Yes. Gosh, I love Zima and the Ursus girls in general so much. Their own side story. I mean, it comes from what happens in the main story, but like it's a side story. It is the Lord of the Flies situation of the nobles versus the commoners locked up alone in a school, having to deal with like survival by themselves. Rosa influenced my life so much, you have no idea. She changed my personality so much, that woman. I love her so much. Daughter. Good morning, Magdalene. Were you drunk last night? Old Hank and I had a teeny tiny taste of the Major's left of booze. I'll let you in on a secret, Mr. West. I'll let you in on a secret. Mr. West had more than just fine wine brewing for the celebration. He was hiding a whole cannon behind our backs. Last time I saw one of those, it was the harvest when we were done. I would definitely invite you to a dance during the gun salute at the next year's festival, Magdalene. You are still really drunk, you know that? I just hope that flash powder hasn't got yet. I just hope that the flash powder hasn't gotten yet. Wet? With all the barrels it was stored alongside. It'll only be a few more days. Once we're finished with that bloody thing the devils are having us build, they will leave us alone. Then, when time comes for next year's Harvest Festival, we'll get to celebrate the return of our normal lives all night long. When did you start hanging clocks in the greenhouse? It's a long time past the time everyone's supposed to gather to head to work. Are you skiving off work today? They won't notice a single man missing. I'm getting ready to head there. I know there's a back alley behind their greenhouse that leads straight to the worksite. Strange though, then devils don't often loiter around here. The door's over there. I'll head there right now. See you! Wait, Will! Don't open the door! Watch out! Whoa, Magdalene! Did a flower pot crack my skull open? Nothing happened. You're still drunk. The door outside is that way. I'll take you to the worksite. Right. I gotta remember to bring a bulkhead to morning Mr. West. It's a shame he didn't get to taste the wine he was brewing. You didn't see the notice they put up today? What notice? Never mind. Take this flower. Oh. Dark Eon, Rosa, the bear that still eludes you. I'm so sorry. I have all the bears. I'm so happy. Same with Apple Pie and Zawarudo. You find it painful having all the Gen 2 and Gen 3, but not Gen 1. I'm so sorry. I did my best. I saved so hard so I could get all the bears. I love bears so much. They're my favorite animal. Are they my favorite animal? I think it's tied with dogs. I cannot decide if I like dogs or bears more. When I think of favorite animals, it's always bear, dog, and goat. But I do think that I like bears and dogs more than goats. But those three is always there. But bears are great. Brentwood has visibly deteriorated over the last few years. Although Mayor West racked his brain to try to turn things around, his ideas all wielded little results. Though caravans once visited in droves, none of them are willing to visit this forgotten town anymore. Oh, is this the town that Inez and W and all of them were talking about? Probably. Everyone has been suffocating thanks to the ever-approaching war and the worsening situation in Londinium. 2 weeks ago, all of us gathered at the top of the town hall tower and saw a catastrophe cloud rising into the sky in Londinium's direction. Mayor West hesitated for half a day and gave up on sending a team to Londinium to find out what happened. There were only the rumors that war has broken out. It was only when the sarcasm came that the town regained its former vigor. They hired all of us with food. Everyone scrambled to line up for work day after day and gave everything their all in exchange of the limited food there is. We're all very industrious. In a few short weeks, the thing that they had us built is already starting to take shape. With the promise of survival dangling in front of us, we strain to forget how Mr. West died. If there is no one working the farms anymore, then what is the Harvest Festival that everyone is so looking forward to actually celebrate? A very cute guy there. Where is it? Cute little guy. Well, they're coming this way. Wake up! Sarcastic supervisor. Oh! Wait. Oh, fuck out there. NPC with pick design. Frida. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry you're man died, but hello, it means you're single, right? Holy shit, look at her. Mr. West. Miss West. Hello there. Catwoman. Gosh, we need more Catwoman in my life. Damn it. Will, I told you to not drink so much. Sir, this man broke the rules. I'll be taking him to confinement to reflect on what he's done. It looks like you enjoy the power we have granted you, Feline. I just don't want anyone to break the rules we agreed on. I can tell you're trying to protect him. Childish trick. You best remember how your unlucky father... Oh, it's father! Okay, better yet. I mean, she's not a... I mean, I'm happy for her. Her father died. Not happy for her. She still lost someone. She's just not a widow. But hey, hello. I wonder, are you single? So, is there another Mr. West? You best remember how your unlucky father died. His Highness is willing to overlook your disrespectful attitude before. That alone is your greatest reward. What we need now are honest workers. It's that simple. It won't happen again, sir, I swear. That is right. Your legs should be shaking. Don't worry, you will live. If you were dead, I do have to find a sarcastic profanity to do your job. I'll keep an eye on him. I promise there will be no delays. Better not be. I don't care who picks up his slack, as long as one of you does. Not you. Now get back to your posts. I don't want the boss to chill on me. Scran. Sorry about her dad. Are you single? Look. God damn it, Teresa. No, I am being honest. Do you guys can see what I'm seeing? Okay? I'm judging. You should not judge. I can see the emote that you sent up there. Okay? Look at it. Look at it. Sorry for the loss, but wanna go on a date? Yes. Magdalene, please, take care of him for me. He'll sober up in confinement. I am sober. I won't dare to fall behind on schedule, they said. Wait till you can stand before you act tough. If you pass out at the work site, I won't be able to save you. Should have given you the keys to the warehouse yesterday. Sad cat, no. Are these flowers for me? Of course not. Got them to mourn Mr. West. You didn't see the notice I put out today? He had too much to drink yesterday, so... Sorry, Frida. I was only going to have a little sip. But that bastard Tony started spouting nonsense. He says you are a howdy trader riding the devil's cocktails. Cocktails, actually. Cocktails. Drinking the devil's cocktails. We're managing to get by these days only because you kowtowed the devils. Old Hank and I were proper pissed off. We challenged the bastard to some drinking games, but we got careless and didn't stop. What I think doesn't matter. Never mind. Give me the flowers. Let me thank you in my father's place. Maybe we could hold a ceremony for Mr. West in the warehouse he was secretly making his preparations in. The Sarkas rarely go there. That is a bad idea. Thanks, Magdalene. My guess is that you got the flowers. He's not smart enough. But you should go back. I just heard a group of outsiders appeared in the village a few days ago. Not the Duke's army, but they were armed. The Sarkas are afraid someone in town could help them. They'll start today's search ahead of schedule. So early? What is she running that fast for? Is she in a rush? Why is the music so low? Oh, okay, I lowered the music. I forgot. My bad. For your own good, I suggest you stop bothering her so much. She has her own troubles to take care of. Now go. Sober up in confinement. I want to hug her. I want to say that everything is going to be fine. We're gonna kick those... Ah! No! Fuck. My man saw you go to the work site, gardener. Do not exhaust my trust in you. Royal Court Junior Officer. How can I get rid of him? I hope he hasn't found anything. It's the Royal Court, yes. You hung up the clock I gave you. Very good. That will help you to remember your work hours and not to leave your post. He's got mud on his hands. Did he turn my daisy soil? I didn't give my subordinate permissions to muck around with your greenhouse. You might as well just search out in the open. No need to be so cautious about me. Or are you trying to look for these nuts? Fuck. Sorry. Good thing it's just those seeds. These seeds are not on my list of approved transactions. I don't care how you got your hands on these, but I suggest... I'm sorry! I'm not sorry, actually, fuck it. We ball. You gotta go now. Thanks for the thank you for being around, Nuclearius. Thank you for the raid once again. Please rest these yes. Please rest well. Have a good night and have a good day tomorrow. Oh my god. Dark Ian, this is Arknights. She's gonna go on an evil tirade to Sarkas so furnace her love and make him into a revenant like Mainlander. I wish her all the best. I too would necromance my lover back into life. If you would not necromance your love back into life, do you even love them enough? Usually wait first to risky someone else's soup and give her your condolence and buy her drinks. Yes. Yes. Honestly though, current Royal Court feels like milquetoast in comparison to the lads who played during... Look, Babel was a different time. Babel was it was rough. It was fucked up. Thought of Sarkas assassins. That scene with Teresa, boy. You know what's fucked up? That scene with Teresa? The Sarkas assassins sent to kill her, besides wrapping up their bodies in those, like, whatever the fuck those were, they cut off their horns, which is like, it's a very important part of Sarkas' identity, like their horns. They all cut off their horns so they would not be recognized, because while they are doing the bidding of Therese's, because they believe in Therese's, they still are killing Teresa, which is still a crime that they are very ashamed of. So they are following Theresa's brother, which is Therese's, because like Teresa and Therese's disagree on how the Sarkas should go on. Teresa believe, once again, that theme of we should focus on education and like focus on arts and just like rebuild our culture and our country, while Therese's is more, we need to kill everybody. I mean, not really, I am summarizing, but like he's really like, we need to strike first before they strike us. We need to be a military might, which I think it's fine to be a military might to like protect ourselves, but Therese's is, he's really into like, we don't need to protect the best, actually, he's like me playing video games, the best protection is attack. So he really wants to attack people and stuff like that. He wants to continue the war because he believes that Sarkaz is just like the Sarkaz nature. We just war all the time. And Teresa is like, no, we can learn to not be at war all the time because they're twins. Yes, there's a lot of twins in this game, with themes going on of like evil twins and good twins and stuff like that. But Teresa is like, I know that our whole culture is steeped in war, but we can learn to do better. And Teresa is like, no. So they separate. So they work together, and they evil twink. Yes, evil twink. So they worked together for many years and brought the Sarkaz like a lot of prosperity and all of that. But then they disagree about how to go about that. And so a civil war begins with the Sarkaz. So there's the Sarkaz who are in Teresa's side, and then there's the Sarkaz who are in Teresa's side. And Teresa's things happen. I will not say what happens because spoilers. But Teresa's, we don't know that Teresa dies, so that is not as a spoiler. But so Teresa's managed to send a bunch of Sarkaz assassins to Teresa, and Teresa and the Sarkaz have cut off their horns so they cannot be recognized because they do believe that they are going to die or something, but they are ashamed that they are going to kill Teresa after everything that she did for them and stuff like that. And Teresa recognizes every one of them by name. She knows every one of them because she's that type of leader. She's like, oh yeah, John, whatever, like Alexis, you are that boy that did this. Oh yeah, you, Maria, I those are not the names, but you know, like she recognizes each one of them, and she's like, I forgive you all. I will fight. So she fights them. She managed to kill them, but she's like, I forgive you all, and she also forgives other people because she is that type of character. And then she dies. But yeah, those live rent free in my life. Those assassins, they were, yeah, compared to these people, they were on another level of like loyalty. It's like how Exai and Lemoine just have lazy parents who name them both Baron. Yes. I forgive you, says with the head of the motherfucker. Look, in the world of Arknights, just because someone tries to kill you doesn't mean that that is enough for you to like hate the person. Everybody's trying to kill everybody. Force and violence dictates a lot of the world. One day, especially with Sarkaz, because Sarkaz, they have like a mercenary culture. So like one day you and your buddy are fighting for like one Victorian noble. The next week you are still fighting for that Victorian noble, but your buddy now is fighting for like the Tarans, and you try to kill each other. And then the next week you both are fighting for I don't know, some company with their own paramilitary organization, and you drink together. And then the next day, the next month, you are working for some Ursus thingy, and they are fighting the Victorians, and you find your buddy on the other side and you shoot your buddy and you kill him, and you're like, well, that's it. So yeah, it's not like it's normal for them. So Gotham City, but for no, worse, way worse. Cat05, Beast Twin. No, Beast Twin is Wasp Dog. We already discussed. There's even a design of Wasp Dog. The Sarkaz dead assassins were like the goats. Too bad they all died because they fought and killed the Victorian guns. Oh yeah, the Victorians have okay, not gun. I mean, they have the Sting Knights, which is basically Victorian Gundams. Yes, those are very cool. You're not our area of this. Yes, Wasp Dog is real. Be careful of a Wasp Dog. I don't care how you got to the ending. Jeez, I hate myself. Why I find this so funny? But I suggest you knock it off with the stupid ideas. From today onwards, we'll deal with any suspicious individuals directly. Why am I even telling you this? Anyway, you'd better stay in line. Don't do anything stupid. So quiet. It's eerie. Should I turn around and look? I like the flowers you are growing. These roses. We don't have that in Casdell. There's a battle. There's a battle. I need to leave town. And I won't be back so often anymore. You must be happy about that. Send these flowers to my tentillator, gardener. This coin is my down payment. Then he pays. One last word of advice. Don't go near the work site at the center of the town. These scary men are interested in such fragile flowers. Wow, the layers for an NPC. Oh, oh, my roses. The white petals are stained in red blood. Was his hand pricked by the rose's thorns? He didn't feel any pain? Weird sarcasm. Oh no. Do I know? It's safe now. Are all of you okay? Do you have refugees? Oh my god! It's the resistance! Holy shit! Ew. Free at last. Such a tight squeeze inside. Easy. You're just about ready to fight in, aren't you? Holy shit, she's hiding then under the floorboards. I know you can't bring trouble so soon. Sorry, Rock. And Feast? Faced? I didn't expect them to start looking so early today. I heard there is a group of militants outside the town. The two of them look at each other. We're very sorry for all the trouble. Magdalene, right? Things here are a little not like what we expected. The situation's a bit awful, I suppose. But there's a surface level peace maintained here. Do the villagers serve the Sarkas? Rock! Although the face of the young man named Feast shows many signs of battle weathering, I can nonetheless see a fearless courage in his clear eyes. Rock seems to be his partner. I can imagine the two of them fighting alongside each other. It's been some time since I saw such zealous vigor in this town. It's not a problem. It's true, our town is working for the Sarkas. Normal for Rock to be having doubts. You told me you were refugees. I'm guessing you must be more than refugees who escaped Londinium. Seeking supplies? Sorry about that. We didn't tell you who we were before. We're with the Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps. Londinium? But what are you doing here? It's a long story, and we'll have time to talk more about that. But first, could you tell me what the Sarkas are building in the center of the town? Constantin? Our girl is worried about what's being built here. Feast and I have tried getting closer to the area, but the Sarkas are guarding the place very tightly. We could only see a giant blood-red crystal. It's much bigger than... he's so British. Fuck. It's much bigger than can't. I can't do a British accent at all. It's much bigger than all the others that we have seen in both scale and complexity. You mean the thing we are building here isn't unique to this place? We believe this is one of the Sarkas combat art circles, but Brentwood's might be more special than that. Our forces are planning to strike this place. Our fighters are not in the best shape right now, but with your help. War never changes. Ever since the news came that the Dukes have made it here, more and more of the town's residents have been talking about the ever-distant war. But they only ever let their imaginations run wild lamentably away from the Sarkas' views. They only ever boast in their drunkenness that the Duke's fleets will follow the routes they whimsically draw on maps to save Victoria. They fantasize about how the Sarkas will run away from Brentwood as they shout their rallying cries. Rallying? But what exactly is war? I can't see any of it whatsoever in this quiet, Sarkas-controlled town. I don't want to ever see it, either. The Sarkas are going to be leaving very soon. There's nothing that they could want in our town. Feast, Rock, you two should be on your way soon. It's dangerous for outsiders to be here. You can't take the alley behind the greenhouse. The Sarkas don't patrol that era. Even though Brentwood isn't at the front of the conflict between the Dukes and the Sarkas, the situation here isn't normal at all. Whether it's the change in the movement of supplies to Brentwood for the last couple of years, the most intentionally ignored geographic location, and the enormous arts nodes we are building. Where are these original crystals from? How did the Sarkas come up with such a detailed plan in such a short time? It's a little embarrassing, but we still don't know exactly what the Sarkas are trying to do. That is not a good thing. Oh my god, he has an ahoge. I just noticed, I never noticed that the ahoge moves with his expressions. Oh my god. Magdalene, if you could help persuade everyone to help, we'll still have a chance to stop them. Even if it's just helping us figure out the situation of the Sarkas garrison station here. You can stop hiding. Oh, it's her. Okay. You can stop hiding. Hello, Self-Salvation Corps. Feast, the evacuation route we are planning to take is still open. Let's see how this plays out. We can't give up on the chance to get them on our side. If Dr. Cossett's right, what the military commission is planning here has to be extremely important. No! Cancel. Let's not. There's no alarm. I'm not sleeping. Relax. I was just passing by and thought I would thank my friend. Magdalene. Will said he forgot to say thank you and asked me to thank you in his stead. She sighs a lot. Honestly, vibes. He always had those unrealistic fantasies ever since he was a child. This doesn't feel quite right. It sounds like Will is the drunkard who almost opened the cupboard we were hiding in. Shh. Let's not get into that. Frida, I'll leave these two Self-Salvation Corps members to you. Do you need me to fill you in their situation? No need. I heard everything outside. Wow, we are speaking very loudly then. Frida, the mayor. The mayor of Brentwood was my father. He's dead. Fortunately, he's the only one who lost his life in this town so far. But I am afraid I have to turn down your request. I respect your bravery to stand up against them, but I can't put all of the town's residents at risk. My father had the same idea, and he already paid his price. Resistance would only bring unnecessary sacrifice. The Sarkas camp is not far from the main entrance to the greenhouse. For your safety, please leave quickly. Brentwood will take care of its own. Peace doesn't come easy. I am afraid of breaking it once more. Frida, don't you see the problem in that? They made a promise. They will leave as soon as their plan is completed. You trust the Sarkas' word? I have to. Rock. Let's go. Feast! Mayor Frida, we're working? We're working in the surrounding area. We were waiting to rendezvous with our other teams. If you need assistance, or if things take a turn for the worse, you can find us there. That's our promise. He's the only one who lost his life on this now. It sounds like he had a skill issue. Gifted? No. He was a man who fought for his people. Freedom. People's freedom. You could do a good chug. I'm dying. No, the music is so low. I need to fix this. I lowered too much. Oh my god, where is it? You could do with a good chug bottle of soda. I need beer. I should drink some beer soon. This is late already. To Mimir, midnight already. Good night, big cat. Have a good sleep. I hope you sleep well, rest well, please. Have a good night and have a good morning tomorrow. Have a good day tomorrow. Bye-bye. Self-salvation corpse. Magdalene. No. Never mind. Frida and I don't actually know each other too well. She has always been fairly asocial. If it wasn't for Will making all kinds of excuses to drag Frida here to buy flowers from me, I likely would never even know her. Perhaps, like everyone else, I would see her as a crazed lunatic who's slaving away for the Sarkas and dragged everyone else into that along with her. I could even have forgotten that she's the same age as me. You did save all of us after Mr. West gave his life. I traded everyone's freedom for it. Someone has to be the villain. I'm too afraid to give up, even if it only buys everyone a small chance to survive. At the very least, the Sarkas leader is here. The officer who comes to your greenhouse doesn't kill for fun like the Sarkas in the rumors. And so, I'd rather keep things the way they are. To be honest, I don't know what I should believe myself. Magdalene, I'm really jealous of you. Please, forgive Will's stubbornness. He's just being childish. I've never been mad at him. Have you received the seeds I secretly brought for next year's celebration? There are some setbacks, but I have them. That is good. Hopefully they will lead to the most beautiful flowers by the time the next year's harvest festival is here. Father planned for this festival for a long time. I don't want to see his efforts go to waste. Please, help me with this. It's my pleasure. Frida! Oh, battle. Who are we fighting? I really love the Arknights. Couldn't care less about how they
I will burn through.
Oh, hello, Reed. I really love the Arknights. Couldn't care less about how they introduce battles anymore. It makes no sense, I'm sorry. Violence, yes. Gosh, my god, Texas here will be so good. Okay. We can do this. What is the plan?
Picked out your bait yet?
No, wait, fuck, I fucked up. Whatever, fine.
I know what to do. I will sink your corpse into
Should have
shadow.
put her here,
No
but you know what?
it.
Whatever.
It's my duty to stand here.
I don't need yet, it's fine. Wait. Wait.
Please, trust in me.
No. Ah, okay, whatever, they passed. Fine.
Your orders, please. You've never ever noticed the hideous grins of conspirators.
I think her minions might be able to just cover this for us.
Invitation.
What if I use Amia here? To
Madame
get rid
Chen's
of this guy?
swordsmanship float your lives. Now.
Oh no, that's a lot.
ignite.
That's a lot of
I
them.
will sink your corpse into shadow.
Evelina, please
withers and
get your guy
dissipates.
here. Oh fuck, 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 fuck. I forgot.
Remnants
She needs to kill
hesitate.
someone to get one of those guys. I fucked
hail
up.
from
Fine.
Victoria.
This sword
Fine.
thirsts for
Fine.
revenge.
Oh, there it is. There
I
you go.
won't permit it.
See?
Standing by.
Evelina can take care of it
This
with her
sword that will
necromancer.
not.
Oh no, that's very loud. Sorry. With her necromance powers.
You've never ever
Okay,
noticed
so-
the hideous grins of conspirators.
Is
Anya here.
Order acknowledged.
I see it. The clamor of the dead peters out into oblivion.
who? Gosh, golden glow here would be. Why? Oh, I hate you. But I need more heli drops on this. Oh no, Evelina is dying. No, 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 no. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Drift of time.
No, you're not. Gosh, I really need. You know what? There we go.
Orders received.
Agony,
Fuck you.
ever etched on our hearts.
A touch of my fingers shall crumble.
Can't you feel the cities crumbling away?
Get you out. Get you out.
I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
I see it, bathed in fire. Departed souls dance in a frenzy of fear.
Madame Chen's swordsmanship flows within this weapon.
Oh!
I know.
Oh no!
Better watch your step.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we 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 fucked.
I'm prepared.
Oh, we fucked.
Fear not the
Oh, we're not fucked. Let's go. Inez actually MVP there. Order.
Order acknowledged.
My flame.
Inez so great. I love Inez so much.
Shall crumble your wills.
Okay, harder. Oh, fucking hell. And their life. There we go. Oh, I should also get this. I'm stupid. Sorry. My bad.
They only remember my
That was on me. That was on me. That was on me.
It's my duty to stay.
I don't even need this anymore, but you know what? Fuck it. Might as well.
I hear the absol.
Seize your
the fairy
existence.
of the other side.
I'm ready.
My flame of life withers and dissipates.
Seize your existence as well.
Remnants
Be gone.
left to hesitate.
Thought. No! Oh, fuck. Whatever. Do your thing. Do your thing. Get close. Go. Get fucked. There we go. Ow! We're letting her die. She's a necromancer. She should be able to care for herself.
Managed to live up to the reputation of this uniform once more.
There you go. Ah. Let me get the music louder. Let's see.
Are
GG,
you happy
GG.
to see me, Erudite?
Always. Is it here? Okay, there you go. Violence, violence. Here we got a new this here. Ah, fuck. What is this? So stuff about Delphine, right? Railroad commemorative essay. Mom. Is this Delphine? Delphine, yes. Delphine. Mom. To get to the opening ceremony on time, Papa brought me along on a caravan route that only a few outsiders would know of. The handler specifically picked their most docile burden beasts to carry us up the mountain, and we had to nestle in the two large saddlebags on its back. It was so cramped, but it was a really interesting experience too. I even learned that some burden beasts can drag a sledge full of goods with their tails while carrying 3 to 4 people. I couldn't believe my eyes. The trip has not only corrected many of my misconceptions of Kizharag. Oh, she was in Kizharag. But helped me understand some other things too. The backward and it's that country that I said that they were like very, we don't need to modernize, they're very isolated, and because they live in a very geographically advantageous place. Kizharag exists only in the imagination of those who understand Terra solely from the papers. In reality, things have always been changing across this beautiful land. I understand now why Papa was so insistent on bringing me along. Delphine 1093? How the fuck do you guys say this? 1093? June of 1093, I guess. 1093. Hey, what numbers? Fucked up. Okay, the last one today. So, this one. You know, a character you love if they just randomly popped up in a random ass cutscene? Tola? Who's that? Who's that? I don't remember that one. Who are they? 1312. Chattered greenhouse. In the midst of a wall, how luxurious a wisp of hope harbored by a tiny greenhouse is. Okay, let's go. Ow! Oh my god, I keep punching the mic. He was the Nightmares at Night during the Kashmir stuff. I didn't finish Kashmir. I only watched the beginning of Maria Neural story, and then I stopped because I like, okay, no, I should focus on the main story first, and then I will read the story. So I don't know the I know the main characters, like kinda from like Milnar and Wishlash. I know about them here and there, and Maria, but I don't, the main story, the proper story I haven't read yet, which is very sad. I really want to read it. I am a fortunate woman. When my grandfather passed away in the sunlight that shone upon the greenhouse, with his favorite flowers in his hand, he had already arranged everything for me. I was going to live the rest of my life, as most of us had hoped, in this town, in this tiny little greenhouse. This is, until they arrived. I was incredibly fearful that my life would be ruined. But that Sarkas gave the order, and so my job remained here in the greenhouse. I am still the town's gardener. It has been a week since the two Self-Salvation Corps people arrived. Likewise, has been a week since I last saw the Sarkas officer who would turn the soil for the daisies in town. Good afternoon, Tyrant Citizen. Good afternoon, Magdalene. Your flowers look just as beautiful as always. Thanks, Hank. Have you seen Will? I'm looking for him. He ordered some flowers the first thing in the morning, but he still hasn't come to pick them up, even though it's afternoon already. Will ordered flowers? Oh, they must have been for Frida's birthday. Will, get off! Don't you dare! He ditched right around noon. Most likely, he left to prepare whatever surprise he has in store for Frida. You don't even have a sprite, Will. You're just like a random NPC. Fuck you. And don't worry. He'll remember once Frida gives him a scolding. Everyone seems very exhausted. I have been hearing noises around the work site at night. Has no one been getting any proper rest? The devils are apparently trying to show off for somebody. They're working us to the bone, like there's no tomorrow. But I haven't seen any bigwigs visiting either. You are really lucky that you were given a decent job and don't have to suffer like us. I didn't expect us to finish building this in a month, by just gritting our teeth a little. It's like a miracle. I'm willing to bet that before, the Londinian lords would have howled all of this into their museums. I thought you used to hate this job. Magdalene, the world has changed. You should try to get on the Sarkaz officer's good side too. You have nothing to lose, pet. Oh, okay. Thanks for the advice. I'll think it over. Hank's suggestions are always so sincere. Yeah, you can see it. But his idea has left me terrified. At night, whenever I can't sleep, I am kept awake by the noise coming from the square, as though there's an iron hammer striking my head repeatedly. And occasionally, I'm jolted awake from my dreams by those strange rocks. I can't remember, but I can't help but to think back on the worries of those two Self-Salvation Corps people a week ago. Perhaps the Sarkaz changed more than just the way we live. Oh no, what's up? Again? Music, get up. How come the cannon's fire is sounding closer lately? I heard there's more than one group of folks who wants to take over Brentwood. If they come to blows, it'll be a hot mess here again. What's wrong with the way things are now, with everyone getting along? I hope this isn't going to delay our work. Magdalene! Finally! The devil who keeps visiting you brought others to wreck your greenhouse. What? You bitch! Wow, come on! Are you done? I said it's impossible for those Victorians to be hiding here. Oh, he's kinda defending it. That's fucked up. That's not for you to say. This house is clearly useless, and is only still standing because you insisted on keeping it around. Who knows what you might be hiding here? We're all fighting to death for His Highness, but thanks to you and how weak you are, we have been letting chance after chance go to waste. Watch your tone, mercenary. I'm still a member of the royal court and the commander here. Relax. If I find any guerrillas hiding here, I'll off you immediately and apply to join the royal court on the achievement. Now lose that pacifism of yours. I'm getting sick of it. Their actions are a serious interruption to the military commission's plans for this place. If it wasn't for your setback on the front lines fueling their ferocity, the boss wouldn't be having us rush everything to finish our job so quickly. So you might as well shut up. Oh god, so he was defending her. My greenhouse! No. Shh. Don't move. Just watch quietly. Oh fuck. The black soil buried all of them. The daisies, roses, bluebells. The rhizomes were all mercilessly crushed under their feet. The new buds growing towards the sunlight, too. Frida asked me to plant these seeds for the festival. She was really looking forward to it. She said it would be the biggest harvest festival in 10 years. All of us were looking forward to it. But now, the new buds are no more. Relax. Your fingers are bleeding. Don't try to break free. I'm saving your life, gardener. Let her come. Better that she wants to fight. That way, I can just kill her and finish this right here and now. You are too soft on this town, Commander. Glaring won't kill me. What a drag. Flowers mean nothing to this war. Armories, explosives, incinerators. That's what we really need. The very last new buds here are crushed. Grandfather? We won't have fresh we won't have fresh flowers during next year's harvest festival. Not anymore. Let me go. I'm calm. Have you found what you're looking for? Count yourself lucky that I didn't. Then please, leave. I thought you'd have a bit more guts than those idiots at the work site. Victorians. Don't move. Your fingers need bandaging. I couldn't stop them. I had some setbacks on the front lines. Soon, there'll be another here to take over for me. He has other plans for the town. There's an opening in the cemetery construction above, about 200 meters to the west of the town's entrance. The guerrillas nearly blew it open. They won't give this chance up, so we need to fix this opening by 5 a.m. tomorrow. What a weird sarcasm. Why is he telling me this? The roses can still be saved. You must find a way to plant these poor things again. If that opening piques your interest, take these roses and cut through our camp tonight. It's the safest route. If somebody stops you, tell them you are delivering an order for me. Of course, I'd be very happy if you could stop by and put a rose in front of my tent. Some things should never be ruined, gardener. My name is not Gardener, Sarkas. It's Magdalene. Then let us reintroduce yourselves. My name is Shovel. Shovel? Remember, Magdalene, time waits for no one. Damn. What we are planting for the harvest festival represents hope. That's what my grandfather taught me. The flowers that line the streets during the festival each year are entrusted with everyone's simple wish for a bountiful harvest. There is nowhere else that needs hope more than Brentwood. I can't leave. His tent should be in this direction. I have to take the flowers there as soon as I can. Oh? What is that? What are you doing here? Magdalene! What are you doing with those flowers past curfew? Where are you going with... that's the direction of the barracks you're going. Hurry up and leave. It's fine. I just wanted to come outside for a walk. Right. I heard from Hank that it's your birthday today. Happy birthday. We'll order some flowers for you, but he never came for them. If you still will, please... Where is Will? He's been missing for a while. Please remind him. Did he die? What he did? Frida? Why aren't you saying anything? Come with me. It's not safe here. These flowers? Will left them here to mourn my father. I've been keeping the warehouse locked, only occasionally lending him the key when he wants to sip a sip of alcohol. The cannons here. Did Mr. West prepare them for the festival? How magnificent. It's all my fault. Commercial, fuck! Okay, be right back. Gotta get some coffee. Ba-da. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was getting my dog because it's sleepy time. I was sleeping on the living room, so I got him. Hey, Peachy! Welcome back. Thank you, Gifted. Bop. There you go. We're back. Peachy! Do you want to stay here? Where do you want to go? Eh? He's just scratching. Hello! A horrible little thing. I love you. Oh. Yeah, he's just there. Okay. Did something happen to him? He was stopped by the devils at the Sarkas barracks just now. He came to me earlier than usual for some sort of surprise, but when he found out I was going to the barracks to report on our progress, and he said he'd escort me there. But the Sarkas shouldn't have any reason to stop Will. They have never done that before. I don't know. I'm scared. I didn't have it in me to say no when they asked to take Will in. I have been following their every word. I gave them everything they asked for. Why did they want to take him? Why? Did I do something wrong? Maybe they only had a few questions for him. That's why he doesn't have a sprite. Fucking hell. Look on the bright side. They still need him to work for them. Right. That bloody thing isn't completed just yet. I'm sure they still need Will. I have to stay here at the barracks entrance and wait for him. Frida smiles. But I'm not happy about this one bit. I know I'm lying to her. I'm sure she knows that as well. However, this is all we can do right now. These days, we all need that tiny shred of hope to poison our minds. Fuck. Hope. Oh no! Oh, that was a bad sound. Frida, did you see? Oh yeah, we have zombies and other things as well. I forgot to comment that. If you kill some Sarkas, they become like tentacle monsters. Yeah. Frida, did you see that? There is a strange creature climbing on a house's beams. I don't know if creature is exactly the right word for it. It's staring at me with its black body. The terrifying being's feeble limbs are no longer attached to the beams. The fuck is this? Finally, it lands on the flowers used to mourn the mayor before it dissipates, turning into a drop of blood, and dies the flower bud. Peachy, water is there. Do you want water? What are you looking for? There. Okay, I found it. You want out? Okay, let me open the door for him. Want out? What do you want to do? Here. There you go. Here, to the door. Here we go. You want to sleep in the living room? And there he goes. He's gonna start barking. How much you wanna bet? He's gonna start barking. I need to pay attention. And he'll be barking, I believe. Because he'll want like food or me to put him like someplace like the couch or something. Okay, yeah, what the fuck is this? Was it looking at us just now? Yes, it was looking right at us. What is that? Fight? Fight. I have no idea what I'm fighting, but sure.
Let us be off.
To create many more corpses. Hell yeah, Evelina, I will do it. For you. To create many more corpses. Okay, what are we working with here? Okay. Okay.
I'm listening.
I will not back down.
Oh.
Don't keep me waiting. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Could you ever imagine friends turning against each other and homeland fading into nothing but memories?
Friends turning against each other. Where the fuck do I put you? It's like... Where do I put you? You know what?
So this is your judgment.
Whatever this is.
My
Oh no!
flame
Oh no 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 no! Don't you dare!
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Oh, there you go, there you go.
Your
Good.
orders, please. Can't you hear the children's cries?
Okay, they're coming through there. What if I...
Your lives are mine.
No, wait. Ah, fuck. Oh, whatever. Oh, it's done.
I will complete my assignment.
Oh shit,
Don't
look at this,
keep
guys.
me waiting. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
The clamor of the dead peters out into oblivion.
I'm prepared. Fear not the firelight.
Fucked.
Best me if you can.
Get out. See.
The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
Good for now. So much.
Don't keep me. You can't hide.
I could put logos here if I wanted to kill them faster. Oh, he's gonna. Oh. There you go.
Tis but a flash in the drift.
You want to topple me? By what?
Period. The reversal of finality.
Madame Chen's swordsmanship
actually-
flows within this weapon.
Do this.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Your lives now ignited.
My flame, the clamor of the dead, peters out into a...
Follow me into the shadows.
Come, best me if you can.
Look how logos go.
Don't keep me waiting. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Come, best me if you can.
It's a lot. Ah, can't. Okay, fine.
I see it. A touch of my finger shall crumble your wings.
Waiting for your morning
Be
star.
gone.
The illumination of wisdom.
You want to topple me? By
Oh,
what?
This endless burn.
cease
You needn't bear.
your movement.
In fire. Depart,
Meet me. Meet
And-
me at death.
Oh, come on. You don't need me to deal with that. Ah! I hate this. I hate this game.
Radical strategy, but I
There we
can
go.
work with it.
Good enough. Oh, come on!
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Madame Chen's swordsmanship flows within this weapon.
You picked the wrong foe.
I see it. A touch of my finger.
Follow me into the shadows.
With what do I answer your fate?
Morning star.
Oh, he didn't.
The illumination of wisdom.
There we go. Done! We passed.
Every incantation
And
I
that's
wrote
it.
was utilized by
I got
you,
it!
with not a single word wasted.
Yay! I did it!
By excellent
It's
team, Doctor.
past midnight, but we did. We got the 4 that I wanted, at least. Let's go. Okay, if... I think we did pretty well. 4 hours for 4 thingies. Like half an hour talking here and there. I think we can do 5, as I said, like Thursday we'll do 5 more. And then Sunday we'll do 5 more. Hopefully, again, like... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh, the background changing. See, but yeah, we'll do 2 more this week, and then we'll be done with chapter 13. Let's go, we did it! So
Are
happy.
you happy to see me?
Erudite, yes, always. Happy that I made it work, kinda. Kristen, hello, how are you doing? Good afternoon, good afternoon. How are you? How's Arknights doing? Arknights is going very well, thank you very much. I am pretty happy that we managed to, you know, to make this work. You thought it was late there, you just got home, made coffee. Yes, I started streaming 2 hours later than I wanted to because I slept. I slept when I shouldn't have. I'm so sad that I did that, but you know what, fine. Lessons learned. Let's not do that again. Not resting my eyes once again. I used to do that a lot. I had stopped, but then I did it today. Oh! I know who we're gonna raid. I know so hard who we're gonna raid. I can see him. He's playing Arknights. It's Benny. Benny is playing Arknights. We're gonna say hi to Benny. I'm gonna throw you out to Benny. Benny is a new player, newish player, and he is slowly going through. He already finished the main story, and now he's slowly going through all the events that he didn't play yet. It has been a wonderful experience. I have a lot of fun watching Benny. I usually do not watch much VODs and stuff, but somehow I have no idea how. But Benny is just. I really like watching Benny's streams, even VODs. No, usually I don't like VODs because one thing that I like about streaming and streams in general is to interact with the person. I like interacting with Benny as well, like when I caught him live, it's always nice. But when I don't, if I just have the VOD, it's still more than enough. Like I like his the vibe. The vibe, I mean, the way that he said stuff. So yeah, let's say hi to Benny. Good, he must need sleep. Yes, but I didn't sleep last night. So 3 hours of sleep was what I got today. But it is what it is. Okay, so everybody, thank you so much for being here. We're gonna raid Benny. This week we have 2 more streams. We'll have a stream Thursday, which is going to be again, it's going to be Arknights. We're gonna do 5 more levels, and then Sunday we'll do 5 more levels. Friday I need to discuss with people on the server, but Friday we might watch the Uma Musume VODs, Uma Musume OVAs that are available on YouTube. There's 4 OVAs. Each is like half an hour, so all together it's kind of like a whole movie. So we'll be watching maybe Friday. I need to confirm with everybody. We planned that weeks and weeks ago just to have like kind of a date, so it's nothing 100%. So if any of you are interested in that, do keep an eye out. I will try to warn like tomorrow already. I'll discuss with people. So yeah, let's thank you so much everybody for being here. Thank you for staying here with me while I read Arknights, which I love very much. And then with you guys here, I love it even more. Have a good night, have a good evening, have a good afternoon, have a good morning, have a good day, have a good rest, have a good work or anything that you are going to do. Please take care, rest well, sleep well, have fun, and yeah, see you later. Bye bye.